Got a warning from police for anyone who's driving a Kia or a Hyundai, because there's a new viral TikTok challenge encouraging teens and young adults to steal your car. Police telling our reporter Aaron Jones about several local cases they've seen and how you can protect yourself.
Arlington police say when it comes to car theft, Kias and Hyundais are rarely targeted. That is until recently. In just the last couple of weeks, 12 have been either stolen or recovered.
Digging through some investigation, found out that evidently there's some video of other juveniles or young adults taking these cars.
On social media, the Kia challenge dares people to break in and then use a USB cable to start the cars. The videos show teens and young adults going for joyrides and in some cases even abandoning or crashing the cars.
It's super frustrating, it sounds like. Now I have to be careful where I park and pay attention, and it's going to change where we'll probably take my wife's car instead of my car.
But Jesse Barnes says as teachers, unfortunately, they're not surprised.
Just say that out loud, but I mean, you know.
They were trashing bathrooms last year, and
we felt it. We feel it.
Yeah, we feel it every day.
Over a TikTok challenge, you know.
Locally, Arlington police say they've made several arrests and stress auto theft in Texas is a felony, which many young people might not realize. In terms of protecting your car, they recommend parking in well-lit areas, locking your doors, and getting an anti-theft device like a steering wheel lock.
I'm going to definitely keep my car where you should have a camera on it, you know, where you can make sure that your vehicle is in safe hands and safekeeping.
Probably should be a recall, probably. Yeah, probably something changed.
And today we reached out to both Kia and Hyundai to see if there are any changes that are being looked at. We're still waiting to hear back. In Arlington, Aaron Jones, CBS 11 News.
In the criminal justice system, street racing offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Street Racing Prevention Unit. These are their stories.
Listen, y'all, I'm not one to post me crying. I'm not one to even, but let me tell you something. There is a TikTok trend going around. If you got a Kia or a Hyundai, they will take your ignition apart and steal your fucking car. Here it is, 11:20. I have just got off work at 7 o'clock in the morning. I've been in the house all fucking day. I just left out my door at 10:30 to get ready for work. I do security, and my fucking car is not here. There is a security lady. She calls a tow yard. The tow yard says that my car was towed not from where the fuck it was, but towed from down the fucking, almost to the exit of the fucking rent office, and that the maintenance guy chased away 4 men from my car. My ignition was torn apart. There are 2 flat tires, and now my car is at the fucking tow yard. This is a TikTok trend. So I'm just making a video so it doesn't happen to anybody else. If you have a Kia or a Hyundai Elantra, the tow yard told me they've been getting calls like crazy. Kias and Hyundai Elantras are being stolen. It is the new fucking trend.
right there. You see what that is? It's funny because I drove into the yard. I didn't even notice the thing at first. I guess they brought it in for service. Yeah. Jeep Chrysler of, what is this called? Garden City. Here I am at Chrysler Jeep, right? And I'm here to, my alternator basically died. This car has 77,000 miles on it. It's like 77,700 miles on it. Alternator went. Now, I'm not even sure what the lifetime of an alternator is because I've had to replace alternators on other cars before. But my alternator fucking just decided to fucking die. And I guess 77,000 miles. And by the way, in fact, maybe I should, it's starting to rain a little bit. Maybe I should just make this a, not really a review, but like let's say a long-term maintenance update. So basically, what you got to understand, especially for you people who think you're just going to go out and buy one of these fucking things used, and the reality is it's really hard to get these cars new anymore, simply because well, for one thing, they don't make SRT Jeeps anymore. So now if you buy a Jeep, you're getting one of these right here. You're getting one of these WK2s. So you can't get this anymore. And unfortunately, while the looks of that has kind of grown on me a little bit, and I can understand where they went with the design language, reality is this looks better. That's just it. And I've also noticed that as time has gone on, you know, they tend to dilute the designs a little bit, and unfortunately, you know, this just looks better. Now, for people who want to try to buy a Jeep SRT, or you want to try to buy a Dodge Charger Hellcat, or you want to try to buy a Challenger Hellcat used, you got to understand something. First of all of the parts in these cars, doesn't matter what you have, doesn't matter if you have a 5.7, doesn't matter if you have a 6.4. For the most part, all of the parts in these freaking cars are the same. You're getting the same, like, engine specifically. You're getting the same 5.7, or you're getting the same 6.4. You're getting, like, the same computers, the same chips, the same seats, the same computer controlling the seats, the heating, cooling, and all of that. So all of these cars pretty much have the exact same components. And water pumps have been notorious to go bad in these Chrysler cars. And on top of water pumps, I've had to replace my thermostat twice. I've replaced my water pump twice. I've replaced my thermostat twice. All of this was covered under warranty, by the way. At about 60,000 miles, because Jeeps have so much torque and shit, going from the front engine all the way back to the rear wheels and to the front wheels, because these things have so much torque, you can expect to have to replace your all-wheel drive unit or some parts of it, either the transfer case or the rear differential. You can expect to have that replaced somewhere around 60, possibly 65,000 miles, depending upon how you drive it. And again, that's usually going to be covered by warranty because, as you know, I bought this car brand new. By about 70,000 miles, and I think this is common with most cars, you're going to have to expect to do some type of maintenance with your radiator. I had a brand new radiator basically put in at 70,000 miles. On top of a brand new radiator, I think they replaced, at that same time, they replaced the thermostat. So, you know, as far as brakes go, these brakes are expensive. These are those Brembo, those big-ass Brembo brakes. The pads, you can get the pads off the internet, like maybe $200 or $300 if you're lucky. The rotors are kind of expensive because these are some big-ass rotors. The Hellcats and the Jeep Trackhawk have bigger rotors. They have like 15.5-inch rotors. So you're going to pay $1,000 per rotor. In my case, you're going to pay like $400 or something like that, maybe even $350 if you're lucky per rotor. So, yeah, the numbers start adding up. Raining, so I jumped in the car. I had to move it back because I'm the first person here, as you can see. Service hasn't opened up. So anyway, as I was saying, let me tell you something. With these Mopar cars, and I guess I can say it now, the issue that I do have with Mopar in general, regardless what type of service you're getting. It doesn't matter if it's a Jeep. It doesn't matter if it's a Hellcat. It doesn't matter if it's a Wagoneer. The ultimate issue one of the main issues I have is the service. And it doesn't matter which service center you go to unless you're lucky enough to live in some state where they have a larger service center or some area where they have better service centers. First of all, I like Cadillac because as far as I've dealt with their service with my mother, anytime I would take her car to have it serviced, I never had a problem getting a loaner. Same thing was with Mercedes, never had a problem getting a loaner. So you drop the car off, for the most part, you're pretty much going to get a loaner. In fact, Mercedes, they loan out like E-classes, they loan out S-classes. It's like you never had to worry. Because see, here's the thing. If you have a Jeep Grand Cherokee and you need a loaner, you're going to expect to get a Jeep Grand Cherokee, or you're going to at least expect to get some type of Jeep, even if it's like a Cherokee, or if it's like even... I wouldn't say necessarily a Compass, because the problem is you need something of equal size. Maybe not of equal value, but you need something of equal size. Most of these dealerships don't have loaners available, especially after COVID. COVID caused their loaner fleet to go out for so long that they ended up putting a lot of miles on their loaner fleet. And they put so many miles on the loaner fleet that a lot of the loaner fleet is actually requiring service at this point. So that means that you could be in a situation where you have to get a car to borrow and there's no car, or there's no car for them to loan you. And that could be a big issue. My recommendation is, first of all, and the sad thing is, because of the residual values on some of these cars, like these Hellcats and these, you're not going to find any Demons. Those are pretty much all gone. But because of the residual values on these cars, you could be looking at $50,000 to $60,000 for a used Hellcat, and most likely will probably be closer to $70,000 because of the inflation. But the thing about it is, because of the residual value, a lot of people are going to be pushed so high in their monthly payment that what they're going to do is they're going to skimp on getting, say, a extended warranty. And I don't recommend that you have any of these cars without extended warranties, because the parts get extremely expensive. I went to a different fix-it shop, and they told me that it would cost $800 to fucking fix the goddamn alternator. And keep in mind, when they fix alternators, they take the alternator core, they give it in for recycling or whatever, and they give you a new alternator, and then it's kind of a wash. But what you're still paying for is you're paying for the labor. Now, even with the warranty, you're still paying about like maybe $100 for your, a deductible. Now, there are some people who follow me and they're like, oh yeah, you should keep this Jeep and you should just go and get your electric Cadillac. But there's a simple reason why I'm not going to keep this Jeep. And I was wrestling with myself whether or not to keep it, because I do enjoy the truck. I do enjoy driving it and everything. But there's a very, very simple reason why I'm not going to keep this Jeep. And that's the reason right there. The reason that I'm not going to keep this Jeep is because when I went to get this SRT Jeep, the Trackhawk Jeep was not available. And by them not having the Hellcat-equipped Trackhawk available, what it meant is that I got the model right below this model, and I didn't end up getting a top trim, because this right here is the top trim of the Jeep Grand Cherokee WK2. This right here is the Trackhawk, right? Now, there were a lot of things that disappointed me about this car. First of all, it pretty much looks exactly like my car, but the only thing that they did differently was they put yellow brake calipers on the shit, and they didn't give it a Hellcat hood, and they didn't give it anything else special at all. My Jeep, from a distance, it's easier for you to tell that I have a Jeep SRT than it is for you to tell what this is, unless you know what this is, and only because the brakes are yellow. And as I've pointed out, there's a lot of people who paint their own brake calipers yellow, and that does not a Trackhawk make. So obviously this has the Hellcat supercharger. This is 707 horsepower. But I would have bought this car had this car come out in 2016, but it didn't. They waited until like late 2017 to even unveil this car. They waited until 2017, And then the car didn't really even come to market until 2018. And while you think, oh yeah, well, you could have just traded in your Jeep for this car, by the time I would have traded that Jeep in for one of these, I would have had a lot of depreciation, and then I would have still had to make up a huge payment, because these things started at, it was like $98,000, but you weren't going to find any for like anything less than $100,000. They dropped $10,000 off after these things sat on the lot for about a year. But even at that point, they still wanted way too much. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to go back into a loan, because here I am having basically paid off mine. I was like, I'm not going to go back into a $70,000 loan just to get something, just to show off that, oh yeah, well, this is a Trackhawk. I was like, I'm not doing that. And then the other issue is they replaced this with those. They brought out the new WL models, and then they brought out the whole brand new Jeep Grand Cherokee. So I was like, I don't want to buy a high-priced, obsolete model. I was like, I'm not going to do that. So now I've pretty much made the decision, yeah, I'm going to move on to electric cars. Because at least with an electric car, first of all, I have a brand new car, brand new model, brand new design, brand new technology. The shit can drive itself, got all the stuff that my car has except for maybe the size. And that's just it. So my car is still under warranty until 100,000 miles. Right now I have 77,700 miles. And that's just it. This car right here, this actually belongs to somebody, so this is not for sale or anything. And even if it was for sale, I would not try to trade my car in for this. It's just not worth it at this point. Now, the only thing else they brought out that I could even consider trading for is, say, one of these Wagoneers. And I don't want a Wagoneer. First of all, after having driven my uncle's Expedition, now I can see that the Wagoneer is not as large as the Expedition, and it's also not as large as the Navigator. Those Expeditions and those Navigators are gigantic. Those things are really, really, really big. This Wagoneer, when I say that it's not big, I'm saying it really has a better use of space inside. But the Wagoneer, to me, I felt a little cramped. The Expedition is definitely larger than both of these, the Wagoneer and the Navigator inside. But personally, it's like, this just doesn't do it for me. So the Wagoneers, typically you can get these things on lease, or you can get these things with some mark off, some discounts. But I'm not really excited to buy a truck like this. This is really a family truck. Like, if you're a Jeep buyer, a traditional Jeep buyer, and you want something bigger for your family, this is what you'd buy. Then there's also the Durangos. As you know, the Durango Hellcat is very difficult to find, much less to get. So if I were to upgrade to a Hellcat powered truck, I would get the Durango instead of the Jeep Grand Cherokee. But I don't need the third row. So again, it becomes a conundrum, because there's just nothing else. They didn't make anything else. So I'm like, you know what, fuck this gas shit. I'm just going electric. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have them fix my alternator, and I'm gonna make whatever basic necessary repairs I have to make. Like, I gotta get, I may have to get new tires. I'm hoping I can hold out and not have to get new tires. But if I have to get new tires, I'll probably just get just enough to keep the truck moving. But I'm gonna hold out, and I'm gonna keep my truck rolling just long enough to wait for that Lyric to get here. And when the Lyric gets here, I'm just gonna pick up the Lyric. Because the thing about it is, I've got my warranty up until about 100,000 miles. And I don't wanna have to try to extend the warranty anymore. And at this point, I'm just ready for something new. And not only am I getting something new, I'm getting something technologically just sophisticated, you know? And some people are like, oh yeah, well, you can't do road trips with electric cars. Well, first of all, if I had to do a road trip, I don't want anybody in my fucking car. Because you know when you go on road trips and you stop and people are eating fucking KFC and they got grease and shit on their fingers, I don't want those motherfuckers in my car. I don't care who it is. I don't want them in my car. Because I'm going to have the light interior in my Lyric. I don't want nobody messing up my fucking interior because we're on a road trip and people are lounging all over my shit. I don't like that. So if I was going to do a road trip, this is the car I would have. I'd have this Chrysler Pacifica minivan. Of all of the cars that I've driven where I could say, yeah, I'd love to drive this long range and I wouldn't mind having people with me, Chrysler Pacifica minivan. Exactly. And if you've ever driven a Chrysler Pacifica minivan, these things are really comfortable, and these things are, how should I say, heavy duty, utilitarian. It's like if you got one of these and you got, because I got family, these motherfuckers, they'll lay all over your shit, take their fucking shoes off. They got corn chips and goddamn skin chips and stuff, flakes going into your rug and all that. It's like, I don't want people like lounging all over my shit. So if I was going to take a road trip, that's what I'd have. Now, as far as me having a luxury daily driver into and out of Manhattan, no. I would rather have that Lyric, because this way I could charge that bastard as soon as I get home, and I could just plug it in, charge it, and that's that. And I like that idea. That would be perfect for me, because I wouldn't have to use gas, and that's that. I wouldn't have to use gas. I'd be able to come right home, plug my car in, I go to sleep 6, 7, 8 hours. I wake up in the morning, the car's fully charged. Can't go. See, the thing about electric cars that you got to understand is electric cars really right now only make sense for people who have houses. But we're in a situation where a lot of people are going to be permanent renters and shit. I've got 2 fucking houses. I can plug my car into 2 different houses. I got one house closer to the city, and I got one house that's not close to the city. And the thing about it is they're not far away, and you're dealing with a car that has like a 300-mile range. So electric car for me makes perfect sense. Now for these people who live like 30 and 50 and 60 and 70 miles away from their job and all that shit, yeah, those people, electric car might not make much sense. But for me, it makes all the sense in the world, you know? And again, I like Cadillac. I like their service department. I like their service history. My mom has had a bunch of these Cadillacs. As you know, I did videos with, she had the STS 2009. She had the SRX. She had the XT5. And then she bought out the lease, and now she's kept the XT5 because there's nothing new out, because there's fucking chip shortage, and because there's just nothing new out. So in the future, she'll get something new. But she's just one retired woman who barely drives, and she doesn't even do 10,000 miles a year. So for her, it's like all she just needs is like just a nice little car, you know? So, yeah, it's like when you get older and stuff and you're retired, you don't have to do as much. So you can get a nice little car, and it's not a big deal. And she loves her Cadillac. And I have to say, after having driven that XT5 a number of times, I like her Cadillac too. My only issue is the XT5 is still a gas-powered car. I want to go to electric. I'm going to have me the, what is it called? I'm going to have the Lyric. Plug that bastard into my house. And I know there's some people, oh yeah, but it doesn't make as much sound as a Trackhawk. I mean, it's a boring Econo box that's electric, and it doesn't make as much noise or sound, and it doesn't sound like it doesn't have the soul of a Hellcat, it doesn't have the soul of a Hemi. I'm like, yeah, well, I'll tell you what, you fuckers keep handing fucking Saudi Arabia $6 a motherfucking gallon. You guys keep having fun with that shit. Because me personally, I can take that same money, save my money on an electric car, and then I can take that shit and roll it into the stock market. So while you're fucking broke and have no house, I'll be plugging my car up to my house. You see, this is how you have to elevate your mentality. You know, rich people ain't fucking around. Rich people traded in all these pieces of shit. They got rid of them Lambos. They got rid of them fucking Phantoms. They got rid of all that Rolls Royce shit. They got rid of them Bentleys. Those things are sitting at these fucking car dealerships. Nobody's buying them because none of y'all motherfuckers got decent credit. And those cars are just sitting there off lease, used, waiting for some dumbass from the ghetto who wants to flex on everybody to come buy it. And guess what?
Dodge is waiting for you too. Dodge got 60, 70, and $80,000 cars, and they're waiting for you to come trying to flex because you're gonna get a Hellcat or you want to get a fucking something that says Hellcat on it, and you're desperate to flex. Your credit ain't shit, and they're waiting for you. And once they get you into one of these cars, and the gas prices either go up or they break you, and you can't afford the shit no more, that's when you'll understand why I went electric. And some of you, I gotta say, some of you I've seen in these Model 3s, some of you I've seen in these Model Ys, y'all get it. Y'all understand. But there's a lot of these dudes, they just don't get it. So me, all I'm doing is waiting until, what is it, February or January, whenever they build that shit. I'm gonna get my electric Cadillac so I can plug that motherfucker into my house. So from now on, I don't ever have to look at that gas gauge ever again. Looking to see if they have anything else that's just nice. They got a lot of these old Jeep Grand Cherokees, but those cars are gonna start piling up. I think I have to say, the thing about the Jeep Grand Cherokee is if you have to get a used car, a Jeep Grand Cherokee is a damn good used car. Me personally, you know, you're not gonna want it, but I would take this Chrysler Pacifica minivan, because I have to say, when it comes to carrying your family around and shit, can't beat these minivans. The problem is y'all are so desperate to fucking show off until y'all have to have something flashy and shit, because y'all are so fucking desperate to show off, and some of y'all are badge whores. So you know, hey, listen, to each his own. But me personally, I'm not going deep into auto loan debt. As you know, I got these oil stocks. I'm cashing them shits out. I'm gonna have my cash payment ready for my electric Cadillac. Cash payments. So there's a Durango right there with the stripy stripes. But yeah, so I'm gonna get my oil stock sold, have my 70,000 cash. What you know about 70,000 in cash? Fuck the loans. And this way I can start breaking even almost immediately. But the crazy thing about it is, when you have a car, that lyric, man, there's people who offer you money for those lyrics. I'm not selling, but you know, there's people who offer you money for those cars. As soon as you get your car, people will offer you money for it. One of these. Oh, this one's used. Minivans. I don't have a problem with minivans. I really don't. It's not a whole lot of stuff out here. Yeah, these new Jeep Grand Cherokees. I've seen a lot of these things on the road. See, this is going to be you right here. Since you want to fuck your money up, you're going to get yourself a fucking restored Scat Pack or a restored wide body 392. And that shit, the fucking engine blew in this fucking car. And there's no engine in that shit. Look at that. There's no engine. I'm disappointed. What they should have done was they should have made the Hellcats all wide body, and they should have left the Scat Packs just fucking narrow. So this way you could tell from a distance that something's a Hellcat or not. But see, my thing is, that's how Dodge does. It's like they made all these fucking Scat Packs. They wide bodied them and everything, and you can't even tell which one's which. So it's like, whatever. If that's what they wanted to do, whatever. I don't even care anymore. This one doesn't have the passenger screen in it. Yeah, I don't even care anymore. See, and that's the other thing. I'm ready to leave Dodge specifically because of the warranty coverage issue. See, at least I know with Cadillac that they're going to charge more for their service, but at least I understand that their service is worth it. So I don't mind going to Cadillac as a customer. Because for me, right now, yeah, Chrysler's one decent option. Cadillac's, I have a history with Cadillac, and I have a history with Mercedes-Benz. And I like Mercedes' new cars. It's just that that's not the kind of car that you want to have to drive into the city. Because the second that some fucker sideswipes you or puts a dent on that car, you're literally gonna want to kill somebody. And I mean it just like that. So that's not a good car for the city. So easy to damage. Even a lot of city folk, they don't buy those cars no more. A lot of them are buying Teslas now. And by the way, a Tesla is not a great car either to have in a high density area. Because if that car gets damaged, it takes a lot to repair those cars. Those cars are really difficult to repair, and they take a long time to get parts right now. So a lot of people who buy Teslas, they don't understand that. They think they get a Tesla, they got that nice white interior. They think that that's a luxury car and all that. Nah, that shit's an economy car with a white interior. But to each his own. To each his own. It's fucking raining out here. Now I'm gonna get back in my car because I got another hour to wait. This sucks. See, this guy's got the Grand Wagoneer right here. It's a nice truck, and he's got the orange interior. Yeah, here's this guy with his Grand Wagoneer. I got the Grand Wagoneer. How's your Grand Wagoneer treating you?
Very good, nice. I love it.
What you doing? Service?
You need a big guy like you, right?
Oh, I'm getting. I ordered the Cadillac electric car.
Oh, the electric.
I got the Jeep SRT, the silver one over here, and I'm ready to go electric. Plug it in my house.
Yeah.
So what you getting? Like oil?
No. There's a little damage to it before I picked it up.
Has to be parked in the front. Has to be parked in the front. It's a Grand Wagoneer, yeah.
Everybody driving big old buses now. I got the big old bus. So now comes the part where I'm waiting for my lift. So what most of these car dealers do is when they take your car, if you don't have a loaner directly from them, they send a car to come get you. I think this, oh, that's not my person. That's an Acadia. I'm waiting for a black GMC Terrain. So that should be here in about a minute. I felt bad for the Lyft drivers and the Uber drivers because when gas went up, the last time I had to come over here, when I got my serpentine belt or whatever it was done for my radiator and the water pump, gas back then was like damn near $6 a gallon. Right now, it's about $4.90 a gallon, so it's still like close to $5 a gallon. But the Uber drivers were all telling me the same thing. They were like, yeah, gas is so fucking expensive that they either got to get another car that's less fuel expensive, or they may have to hang up their cars for a little while because they couldn't afford to make money and make profit at the same time. See, these goddamn Democrats, these stupid fucking liberals, they don't seem to understand the whole point of profits is to make sure business stays in business. They're mad at everybody who's quote-unquote price gouging. So my question is, if they're not price gouging, what do you expect to happen? Do you expect them to run out of what they're supplying, you stupid motherfuckers? And you know, what bothers me more than anything is that there's nobody fighting these people. As far as I'm concerned, these people get away with saying stupid shit, and they're saying absolutely ridiculous nonsense. And the sad thing is, there's nobody fighting them. And I'm not talking about fucking debating them. Because the problem is when you debate stupid people or you debate poor people, you end up at a loss. You shouldn't be debating these people. You should be fighting them. As far as I'm concerned, this is war. And if you're gonna come half-cocked and you're not ready to fight and you're not ready for fucking war, then you're basically losing. So my thing is, it's just like I was listening to the radio this morning. They're talking about gas stations, the price gouging. Well, guess what? Most of these gas stations don't make money on the gas. They make money on selling like food and soda and chips and shit. And my thing is, how do you expect these people to stay in business? Now, I understand that I live in a state where these motherfucking idiot governors don't seem to worry about the small businesses, and they're not worried about the big businesses either. And a large portion of this city is vacant because these people have enacted all of these moratoriums on rent and all this bullshit. But the thing about it is, you know, these people are horrible. Like they're horrible at business. They're horrible at making money. All they do is tax and spend. And all I can hope is that the anger and the hatred grows for them so much that it costs them all their jobs. It seems like that's happening to the Biden administration right now. And it seems like over time, the Democrats come this November are going to get wiped out. And all I'm doing is just waiting. Because the problem is I'm just one person. All I can do is cast one vote. I need everybody else to feel the screws tightened around them. And when everybody else feels the pain, that's when they'll come out and they'll start voting with their pockets in mind. And they'll get these stupid motherfuckers out of office. These stupid motherfuckers. It's sad. It's just really, really disgusting. It's sad. I don't know why I'm getting my blood pressure up this early in the morning. I didn't even have my coffee up. Where is this car? So it's a GMC Terrain. He should be here somewhere. I don't know where he is. But he'll be in like a minute. He'll be in. Because he's only like 3 minutes away. And I have to say, I'm very, very impressed with the technology that allows you to track your Uber or Lyft. It's not like the old days of the yellow cab where you call the cab and you just wait and you don't know where the guy is. It's like now it sends you text messages. If the guy gets here, it sends you a text message and everything. I think that's pretty cool. So he should be here. He should be here like in a second or something. Yeah, but it's going to be a really interesting election season. I just want to watch these people get thrown the fuck out of office. That's all I'm waiting for. I want to see them lose their jobs one by one. And then they'll all be like, oh, well, what could we have done better? Oh man, what could we have done differently? What could we have done better? How come the Republicans took the fucking supermajority and had a red wave? What could we have done better? Well, I'll tell you what you could have done better. For one thing, you could have had more pro-business policies, for one. You could have had more pro-energy policies. Maybe you might have thought twice about putting those sanctions on Russia and crashing the European economy and driving up costs here and, abroad. You could have thought about that. You could have had a better policy regarding dealing with Russia and the Ukraine. But you're not very fucking smart and people are fucking idiots. And there's nobody to challenge and threaten you. I think this is the guy. Yeah, but you're dealing with some stupid motherfuckers. That's what I think this might be the guy. That looks like a GMC Terrain. Yup, I think that's him. Yeah, hi. That's him. Okay, let me get in this car. Justice? Have you tried becoming a mass vigilante? Trust me, we know a better way. So here I am at the LIRR. This is the fastest way pretty much to get to Manhattan. And it's the one way that does not require that you have, what is it called? A parking space for your car. Now, I have to get a ticket. I have to get on there and get a ticket, so. Does this go to Sutphin Boulevard? Huh? The Jamaica station. This goes to Jamaica. This goes to Jamaica, right? Oh, okay, cool. All right. I'll just sit right here. Yeah, you see they have the nice green comfy seats and everything. Says it's going to Baldwin next, and this is basically the luxury train. This is like business class train, basically. This is like better than the E train I have to take next. This is much better. So this is like business class, and the New York City subway, that's kind of like economy. Yeah. They even have sleeper cars, which technically that's like first class, I guess you could say. But the sleeper cars, those are for the trains that go way out to like Montauk. So this will get you pretty much from different parts of Long Island right to the city very, very quickly. If you were driving your car, you'd be stuck at every fucking light, or you'd be stuck in the traffic. Yeah. So this is how you avoid traffic. This is how you go into the city. Like, for example, if you're going out... Yeah. If you're going into the city and, like, let's say you're going out on a date on Friday night, you could drive after 7, but if you have to go into the city after 7, it's better. You could drive, yeah. However, if you really want to get to and where you're going really fast, it's better to just take the train. Because first of all, you don't have to worry about parking. You don't have to worry about traffic. You don't have to worry about bridge traffic. You don't have to worry about a lot of things. So this is actually really, really quick.
This station is Baldwin.
Very easy to deal with. It's very comfortable. It's quiet. And because it's so much more expensive than the regular train, you don't have to worry about too much riffraff on here. So it works out pretty well. Okay, so this is Jamaica. I gotta go downstairs to and then the E-train takes you into the city. Been over here to this stop a long time. Every goddamn day. I get a ticket from this machine here. So I gotta get online. Man, this isn't as nice as Dubai. This isn't as nice at all. This isn't fun. It's hot down here. Everybody has, I think think I don't have to wear my mask if I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna take my mask off because shit is bad. This definitely is not as nice as Dubai. Or China or Thailand.
This is a Manhattan-bound East Express train. The next stop is Jamaica Southwest.
Things 30 years later, I still hate those things. All right. Oh, the courthouse. Hey. The courthouse is here. Queens County Criminal. It's a block away. Oh, boy. Oh, I have the address. Oh, okay, good. Thanks. Oh, boy. Mid to inside Queens. Appointment over here at 9 o'clock. Oh. The Queens County Criminal Courthouse is this way. But I'm very early, in fact. It's just now 8 o'clock. I have an appointment at 9 o'clock. So I might go to the store, get some coffee. And this is the Grand Central and all of its fucked up traffic glory. This is the shit that I gotta drive through every freaking day. Not fun. Not fun at all. This is a New York Pigeon here. My appointment is one of the real estate offices right over here. But obviously, for security reasons, I'm not going to show you exactly which building. Can't do that. It's kind of hot out here. As you can see, the train, if you're trying to get around New York City, the train is really the fastest. easiest way. It's a little expensive. That Long Island Railroad trek, that took me $16. Meanwhile, to ride the subway, it only cost me about $2. You know, but I think if you want to go anywhere in the city on a single ride, I think the total is about $4 if I'm not mistaken. See, what I love about my job is I only work 180 days a year. I am off during July and August. So here I am looking at all these people going to work, and I don't have to go to work. I just have my little appointment, but for the most part, I'm chilling this summer. And I tell you this, next summer, I definitely got to get out of this country. I think what I'll do is I'll leave next year for the whole month of July and then come back during August to settle back in before having to eventually go back to the office, go back to work. All these people got to work today. Here I am sipping some coconut juice, which is a very good source of phosphorus, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is. It's also good for quenching thirst. It's like Hochul's gonna be my next governor. I'm very disappointed by that. Hopefully things will change. Hopefully Zeldin can pull it out, because the last thing I want is another one of these stupid ass liberals running shit. Yeah, you see, this is some of the older Queens buildings have some very lovely architecture. So now it's back to the train. Back to the train. All right, well, that was easy. Just did some signatures, property sold, everything went perfect. Now I get back to enjoying my summer vacation. This bus goes to JFK. I'm being a little economical with my battery because otherwise my battery would die, and I didn't bring my rechargeable battery. Yeah, I get the Metro card. Okay, so got my little single wire Metro card. Headed back towards the Sutphin Boulevard train station. It's only like 2 stops. Yeah, this is what you read about on the news when people get pushed on the fucking tracks and you get people jumping on the tracks getting electrocuted by the third rail. That third rail doesn't joke around.
stop is Snyder'S.
Right there. I think I'm on the wrong one. All right, well, it's no big deal because I'm only one stop difference. It's freaking mountain. Okay. Oh, shit, this thing is running the F line. It's running the F line. Start from Beaumont first and then Parsons. Shit. This is taking over fucking F for today. Damn it. Here we are, Jamaica Avenue. They still got motherfuckers waiting outside because of COVID. This shit's bullshit. City of New York. This McDonald's, you may have heard about it. We've had a lot of shootings there over the years. Every couple of years there's some shooting in there in this McDonald's at the corner of Jamaica and Parsons. This is the movie theater. It's actually a pretty good movie theater. As far as I know, there hasn't been any killings in it. So, Jamaica Avenue. It's a shopping district with just about nothing worth buying. Better off going to Roosevelt Field Mall. I think this is a Social Security building. Cheap clothes. I have to be a little economical because I don't have my rechargeable battery with me. I had a friend who used to go to this church here. It's a nice church inside. It's a very nice church. Okay, we've got the fascist police here. Policing the that's nice. It's like some of these buildings are still closed down because of COVID. How you doing? I don't know why people say hi to me. I didn't say shit. Or whatever. This is I think that's like a African American museum part of a church there. It's a nice church. Oh shit, Navy. That's the military right there. This guy's got the Jeep SRT. Just like me. Up until I get my Cadillac. Yeah. South Jamaica. I have to say this area used to be very hood and very ghetto, but it's been gentrified a bit. I believe this is Rufus King Park right here. There's been a number of shootings in this park. There's always shootings. I mean, this is New York. It's shooting, shooting, shooting. What the fuck is this? Oh, these are air conditioning units and generators, I think. And Archer. That is the Long Island Railroad, and further back is the air train that takes you to and from the airport. Okay. Now, there's a Chipotle here. I'm gonna probably sit down in there and have lunch, but I'm not gonna get my food from Chipotle because I think their food is disgusting. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come in here instead. Pizzeria and wings. And they even have like halal, and they have like chicken. They got burgers, as you can see. This is very, very nice. Oh, they got drinks. But see, I'm gonna get my drink from Chipotle because I'm gonna sit down in there. Yeah. I'm probably gonna make a video a little bit later around the fact that YouTube took away the hiding of your subscribers, and now everybody can see how many subscribers everybody has. So I'm gonna probably make a video about that later. Look at this glorious New York food. See, when you go, I have to say, New York City has some really awesome street food. This is technically street food, even because this isn't a restaurant. This is technically street food. So yeah, they got. Well, look at all these plates. Pineapples and stuff. Street food. A little lamb salad over rice. But I come to Chipotle while I get my food from somewhere else because honestly, I think Chipotle's food is disgusting. I've tasted their salad. I hate it. Salad tastes disgusting. I come here for this. Like, this is the unsweetened tea, but I love these, man. I could drink this stuff. I love these right here. That's the only thing I get from Chipotle because their food is terrible. Their food fucking is. I don't know how people talk so good about their food. When I get salad, I'd rather go to Halal Guys and get a salad. I'd rather go like a number of other places, but I think their food is absolutely disgusting. And that's, you know, that's just how I feel about it. And I consider myself to be very knowledgeable about food because I know how to cook and everything. When I had something, I had a salad from them and it was horrible. I hated it. It was absolutely horrible. Okay. Yeah, so I get my food from elsewhere, but I come to Chipotle for the drinks. This is a typical halal food, lamb salad over rice. Now they use a different type of rice than Halal Guys uses. They use a brown rice right here. It's not bad. The salad's a little bit dry, but other than that, I still like it better than I like that shit over there. Fucking Chipotle food. Sorry. So I just go over to track 7. On my way back. City.
This train is operating with 4 cars today.
And it's the air train that takes you to JFK. Not too bad. Everything I got done very quickly, very efficiently. All of a sudden, these double deckers, some of these have sleeper cars. Just gotta wait till it gets here. Now, because this is an off-peak hour, the train should be virtually empty. Should be like nobody in it at all. It kind of looks like that. It's like the only people on it are enjoying this summer vacation. We're not wage slaves where we have to work all year round. I guess I'll sit right here. Okay, it should be fun. So this is the New York City commute. Elmore. Montauk. Seaford. Let's go. Oh, there's a camera right there watching us. Oh, for the love of God, come on. I want to get the hell out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Vámonos. Vamos. Let's go. Oh, come on. Let's go. Come on. All that beeping for nothing. Let's go.
Damn, you should have been doing all them burnouts in that old ass Charger, you dumb fuck. Now look at you. Now look at your dumb ass. They coming like he done robbed the bank. Look how they coming for this dumb ass nigga, y'all. That's why I don't fuck with down here. Look at this shit. They coming deep. He want to burn out. Look at this.
The black nigga done.
Oh, he about to yank off.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look at this shit. Damn! Oh, he fooling. He gonna go to jail. What's wrong with this nigga?
Fiery crash in Fort Lauderdale. A speeding Lamborghini crashing into another car before slamming into the roof of that home.
Both drivers were rushed to the hospital. Local 10 Sanella Sabovic is live with the video. Sanella.
Nicole and Calvin, this was a wild crash, and as you mentioned, the driver of that Lamborghini just went airborne, crashing into this home. Just check out all this damage left behind, debris and car parts just scattered everywhere. Neighbors and police tell us that following this crash, the driver just ran away.
Are you seeing this? This guy hit the house.
It looked like a scene out of a movie.
Bad Boys 4, Fort Lauderdale.
Surveillance cameras are rolling Sunday at this intersection on Northwest 11th Street and 7th Avenue in Fort Lauderdale. Watch as a white Lamborghini SUV blows through a stop sign, crashes into another car, and then goes airborne.
Literally a big truck flying towards me with a bunch of debris and dirt flying right behind it.
Clarence Middleton was in the backyard, heard the commotion, and sprang into action to help the driver out of the upside-down, mangled SUV.
Pulled him out, laid him on the ground. They got up, they left, and then the truck caught on fire.
It caught quick, and the smoke was all over the intersection, all over this neighborhood. And then the next thing you know, there's about 7 fire trucks and about 30 of Fort Lauderdale's finest, making sure everyone was away from that truck because they were afraid it was going to blow up.
The Lamborghini driver has been identified as William Dion McQueen Jr., and according to a crash report, he called police telling them he was involved in an accident on Sunday and doesn't remember much about it, that he didn't intentionally leave the crash site. Back at the scene, a portion of the home's roof and wall are heavily damaged. The person in the second car who was hit by the Lamborghini driver was taken to the hospital with minor injuries. Neighbors say this intersection is notorious for accidents and hope something is done about it.
I believe that a traffic light in that intersection would immediately save lives.
So no word yet if McQueen will be facing any charges here. Police tell us at the moment this is simply a crash investigation and not a criminal one. McQueen is said to be cooperating with investigators. That's the latest here out of Fort Lauderdale. Sinella Sabovic.
Is the initial bill. This is the old, probably one of the oldest bills, right? This was the Chrysler Max Care warranty. And the Chrysler Max Care warranty, they have a couple of them that you can apply for over the phone. Sometimes they're doing promotions on it, but the Chrysler Max Care warranty basically extends the manufacturer warranty of your Jeep, Dodge, Chrysler product, Ram, whatever. Now, as you can see, this warranty was $35.52. The down payment I did over the phone was $250. The amount that was financed was $3,302. And part of the reason why I did this was because I had set up an automated payment on my Apple Card in order to give my Apple Card some use. Because one of the problems with credit is if you don't actually use it, they may reduce your credit limit. So what I did was I made sure they increased my credit limit, and my Apple Card, basically, if I want to spend on my Apple Card, I can spend up to $12,000. So especially if I want to go on a luxury vacation, if I chose to use the Apple Card over the Capital One Venture Card, I'd be able to easily finance business class seats or whatever, even first class seats if necessary. Or if I wanted to buy an Apple computer or an iPhone 14 like I'm about to buy, I'd be able to afford all of those things, and I'd get like 3% off, which really doesn't matter because Apple's already raised the price by 3%. So what they did was on my Apple Card, up until I had paid it off, they were charging $137 a month. And that would come into my Apple Card, and as I've taught you, I would pay it off immediately so that this way I'd capture the rewards and I'd never pay interest. And that was the whole point of financing it rather than paying it in cash. Quick word on that. When my mother took her Cadillac back, she also took it back at the same time as one of my coworkers who had bought a Cadillac XT5. So both of them had XT5s, including my aunt, right? So that's 3 XT5 Cadillacs. My mother paid roughly the same amount that I did for her extended warranty when she bought out her lease. She had the lease for 4 years, and she ended up only driving the car 26,000 miles, less than 26,000 miles in that amount of time because of COVID. She had nowhere to go. She was retired and this, that, and other. So basically, she didn't really put that many miles in the car. The car was basically still brand new. She bought the lease out to hold on to it because there's really nothing else out, and anything new she would have bought would have cost her way more because of the overcharges on market adjustments. For her, I told her, you know what you should do? You refinance the car, but what you do is you pay for the warranty in cash. So what she did was she took $3,500 and she paid for her warranty in cash. My friend, however, didn't have the same solid credit that my mother had because my mother got her credit tips from me. So my mother has over 800 as a credit score. So for her to get this warranty and to refinance a car is very simple. For my friend, it cost her way more.
They cost her way, way, way more. Also, my friend had more miles on her car because during the COVID pandemic, she had been doing more driving than my mother had been doing. So the bottom line is, if you get any of these cars and you think you're going to keep this car for a long period of time, you absolutely better buy that extended warranty. These warranties are prorated. If you sell the car or if you turn the car in, they will give you a refund on the amount of money you haven't spent. But I have to say, and as I'm going to explain, within the amount of time that I've had this warranty, I have actually spent far more than the warranty actually covered on this warranty. So basically, the warranty was $3,500, but I've actually exceeded $10,000 in repairs. And I'm about to explain that to you now. So this is how the service centers handle the customer action report, where basically they send you the information about what repairs are required, and then you determine whether or not you want those repairs done in a simple text message, and then you return it back to them, and that tells them, you know, what repairs they're going to do and what repairs you decline. So first of all, I took the car in simply for the alternator. I knew the alternator was pretty much dead. The car was still running. However, there was an issue with the alternator not charging the battery properly. The battery itself is still doing fine, which is actually a testament to the technology of a lead-acid battery. So after they did the multi-point inspection, this is what they came up with. So at first, the request for the service, customer states the battery is not charging and you have to check it, right? So they checked it, and after checking it, they believed, okay, it needs immediate attention to the engine alternator. So because I have the Max Care warranty, the engine alternator was going to cost $50. Because I have the Max Care warranty, they also determined that I needed a new powertrain control module. So that was only going to cost $50. $50 being, because of it's the fact that there's a warranty, this is all you'd have to pay for those parts, but then they factor it in when they actually get the total bill. So anyway, diagnostic service is coming out to $215.95 plus tax. Now, the way this works is because I have that warranty, you do have to pay a deductible. In this case, the deductible for my warranty was $200. So this diagnostic service is taken off, and all I have to pay up front is $200 for the new alternator and for the powertrain control module. Now, I did try taking the car, instead of going to the dealer, I did try taking the car to Mavis tires, and they said that if I wanted them to give me the alternator, it was going to cost me $800, and that's if he tried to save me money instead of it being $900. So that would have just been the alternator. But it turned out that the car, after, I'm at 77,000 miles, it turned out the car needed some more work to it. So the other things that they came up with when they looked through this multi-point inspection was they determined that I needed a new steering rack and pinion. Now, because of the warranty, which covered the steering rack and pinion, $50. Now, obviously, this would cost way more if it wasn't for the warranty, right? So they send you pictures of everything. So right there, you can see what the pictures look like. The next thing that needed repair was what's called the valve cover gasket replacement, bank 1 and 2. Manifold parts, basically. As you can see, $50. So they're saying that the total would have been, again, applicable additional shop charges, $15, tax, it says $35.78. However, it says total for services, $465. Now, because these are obviously important things, I agreed to all of these things. So as you can see, it says customer approved. It says total for services, $465. That's not what I'm paying. I'm only paying $200. Warranties covering everything else.
So what I'm saying is, if you're buying a Mopar vehicle, you would be a fool not to buy the Max Care warranty, either when the car is new and you're buying it. If you plan on keeping this car, you either need to buy the extension when you're buying the car, or you need to make sure that when you're coming off of the extension, you buy the extension's extension. So basically, the extension takes you up to 100,000 miles. Now, this right here is the reason why I'm ready to trade this car in. I'm ready to pick up a brand new Cadillac Lyriq all-wheel drive. My problem is Cadillac Lyriq all-wheel drive don't come here till fucking February, so I've got to wait to get the car. Now, $200 is what it's costing me, thanks to the fact that I do have the Max Care warranty. However, there are other things that came up that I need done. So the next thing down is they looked at my rear brakes. Now, my front brakes and my front pads and front rotors, those are fine because I just recently got my front rotors and my front pads done. I ordered Brembo pads off of eBay, and then I went to Mavis, and Mavis put all the stuff into the car. I have in my trunk the rear brake pads, and what they're telling me now is that rear pads and rotors need replacing. Now, fortunately, I have the pads, and fortunately also the rear rotors are not that expensive comparatively to the fronts. So that's not a big deal. I have the pads. All I have to do is go back to Mavis, and they just give me the rear rotors if I need the rotors, and I give them the pads, and then they'll put that in. Now, as far as right here where it says oil change $99.95, I actually recently got the oil change. I got it, I believe, at Mavis Tires, so that's done. I don't need to do that, so that's deferred, obviously. But then there are these other issues with the Jeep Grand Cherokee. Brake flush, perform brake fluid exchange. Now, that's something typical. If you have a mechanic shop, I don't know what your mechanic shop shows that they charge for brake fluid exchange. So they're saying I should get new brake fluid. Perhaps what I'll do is I'll see what they can do as far as doing the brake fluid when I go and take the pads in and get the rotors and whatnot. I'm probably going to end up doing that at Mavis because I know if I go to Mavis, it'll only be like an hour job. It won't take fucking like days. So anyway, transfer case fluid replacement. Now, these are the services that the Jeep specifically, now I don't know about the Hellcats, and the Trackhawk needs this, but I don't know about the Hellcats and the Demons. But this is what you're facing because even with the warranted service, you're still going to pay these prices. The transfer fluid replacement is something that you're supposed to start doing at 60,000 miles. Like I originally mentioned that with a Jeep SRT, because these things have so much torque, their all-wheel drive system needs like total service somewhere around 60 to 70,000 miles. I had my rear differential replaced at, I believe it was 60 to 65,000 miles, somewhere between there. My all-wheel drive system was serviced between 60 and 65,000 miles. I had an issue where every time I would go in reverse, I would start hearing a bumping. And they replaced the rear differential. It turned out it was just a rear differential. But as far as these fluids go, transfer case fluid, $239. Front rear differential, $230. $230. Rear differential, $230. And these are things that are specific to a Jeep. So when you buy, whether you buy a Jeep Wrangler or you buy a Jeep Trackhawk, or you buy a Jeep, it doesn't even matter. Any Jeep Grand Cherokee, Jeep Wagoneer, all of this shit is the same thing. Once you get to 60,000 miles, you are absolutely going to have to do this level of service. Now, if you have a warranty, you're fine. If you don't, you're fucked. And you're going to have to pay this out of pocket. So you're looking at nothing less than about $1,000 for your transfer all-wheel drive system, the power transfer system powertrain. Now, I knew that this was coming up, so this is not the dealer's fault. They're telling me that I need 4 brand new tires and I need a wheel alignment. Now, the tires, as you've seen, that I usually have gotten for this Jeep are all-season Hankook Ventus ST 295 4520s. These are thick tires. They're all season capable. They are snow, no problem in snow. They're part sport, part all season. But the problem with having a sport SUV that's fast and has this much power, the problem ultimately is that no tire solution is perfect. These Jeeps come with Pirelli Scorpion tires in the 295 45/20. The problem is those tires are basically they're mostly going to work during the summer, but really they're not that great for winter driving. So once you start wearing these tires out, if you live in a place like I do in the Northeast, you're really going to have to get yourself some all-wheel drive tires. Now, there are lots of options for all-wheel drive in this size, but again, these are 20-inch rims. So basically, they're saying $1,300. I looked on eBay. I can get this exact same set of tires delivered right to my front door. I can get it for $700, which is probably what I'm going to go with. I'm going to get it for $700. I did that last time, in fact. If you go to Walmart's website, you can buy these tires, this brand, Ventus ST. You can have it delivered directly to Walmart, and Walmart will call you, and you come in, you pick the tires up, and then you take them to your tire center, and then your tire center puts them on your car, balances them, which is the other thing, a wheel balance or wheel alignment. Wheel balancing is usually something that's done in the tire service, but I need a wheel alignment when I put the tires on. So here's the rundown. It's costing me, up front, it's costing me $200 to get the alternator done and those other issues that I approved. So it's just $200 covered by warranty. The warranty does not cover the tires, which is no big deal because I have cash. I can buy those tires, I can have them shipped directly to my house, and then I can have them put on the truck. That's not a problem. I was expecting this because those tires typically last about 2 years and I rotate them regularly. The issue, however, is these Jeeps, because these Jeeps are designed in order to go around curves without tipping over, these Jeeps have, I believe it's a lot of positive camber. Positive camber causes the tire to slightly wear abnormally towards the inside. So they told me, and they're showing you in the picture, they're showing you that it's starting to show the belt on one of the tires because they take pictures of it. So they're showing you how worn the tires are. I think they even drew it with this black marker, if I'm not mistaken. So that's not a big deal. I can order those tires. I can have those tires shipped right to my house. That's not a problem at all. I've got the money. And that was it. So basically, if you were to add up all of the repairs that I need, the all-wheel drive system alone is about $1,000 at least. The tires are besides the point, so I'm not even going to talk about that. But as I've mentioned, I wanted to get brand new wheels and tires at the same time, which would cost about $3,500 from eBay. OEM wheels, OEM tires, without the tire pressure monitoring system. But because I know I'm going to probably trade this car in for the Cadillac, I'm not going to buy brand new wheels. It looks like I'm just going to buy the brand new tires. So I'm going to have to bite the bullet. September, October, November, December, January. That's about 5, possibly 6 months into February that I'm going to use this car on these new tires. But buying new tires was inevitable. I had to do it anyway. So realistically, this isn't a big deal because I have the money. It's just that the whole point of me making this video is to explain to you that for you people who think that you're just going to go out and buy a used Hellcat and you're going to be able to keep that thing, for you people who think you're going to go and buy a used Trackhawk and just be able to just drive around in it, you're okay. For you people who think that you're just going to go buy a used SRT, Jeep specifically, I'm trying to educate you as to the costs that you're going to incur And the reality is you're going to start incurring these costs somewhere between 50 and 60,000 miles. The all-wheel drive system will last you up until about 50,000 miles. So if you're looking on one of these lots and you're seeing a fucking Trackhawk or a Jeep SRT or a Hellcat, chances are most of these repairs, if it's a used car and it's got over 40,000 miles, possibly 50,000 miles, chances are you're going to need these services, period. If you get into the 70,000 mile range, chances are you're going to end up having to repair parts of the radiator system. And when I say the radiator system, I'm talking about the car's radiator for the engine, but also the cabin HVAC, heating, ventilation, AC. At 70-something thousand miles, and that was only 7,000 miles ago, I found myself having to, number one, buy warranty, thanks to the MaxCare warranty. I had the radiator itself replaced because there was a crack in it. You got to remember, I live in New York. We have a lot of problems up here when it comes to winters and cold and all that. So whatever. Warranty replaced the radiator. Since I've had that car, I had my water pump replaced twice. When they replaced the radiator this time, they also replaced the water pump. In addition to that, I've had the thermostat replaced twice. Way back when I had the water pump replaced somewhere in the 20,000 mile range, I had the thermostat replaced then too. Recently, 70,000 miles, had a new radiator and a new thermostat. I made a video not long ago where I showed you how to replace the blower motor fuse for the radiator, for the blower that blows the cold air into the cabin. For your AC won't work without a specific fuse. I think it's like a 40 amp fuse. I made a video about that. The other issue was the AC condenser. So the AC system itself, and this is something that's pretty common because, as you know, if you keep a car long enough, it doesn't even matter who builds it. Doesn't matter if it's a Honda. Doesn't matter if it's a Toyota. Doesn't matter who makes it. It doesn't even matter how good their warranty service or how good their general car build is. Eventually, your radiator needs service specifically because they have a special gas in the radiator that is used for heat exchange, in order to make sure that hot air gets taken out of the cabin, cold air gets blown onto the passengers. So no matter what, your radiator doesn't last forever. So that's not a big deal. But anyway, the point I have to make is it cost me $200 for this warranted radiator service, which normally would have cost over $1,000. It might have cost $2,000 depending upon how many parts you had to replace, because you're talking about the radiator, thermostat, AC condenser, and the water pump that went. So right there, this is a warning to you that if you try to buy one of these cars, you better make damn sure you can afford it, because these cars are in no way cheap and they are in no way economical. And when I say they're no way economical, this car uses, as you've seen, I've showed you the gas gauge. This car uses about 10 miles per gallon. On a good day, I might see 12 if I'm lucky enough to have driven on the highway long enough. And on a bad day, you might see 9. And on a real bad day, you might see 8 if you sit in city traffic long enough. But the bottom line is you're averaging somewhere around 10 to 12 miles per gallon. Don't let them fool you on these fucking forums where oh yeah, I have a Scat Pack, I got a Hellcat, I'm managing 20 miles a gallon. Don't let them try to fucking fool you, because a Scat Pack and a Hellcat, those cars don't weigh as much as a Jeep, number one. And number two, they're not all-wheel drive. So all-wheel drive typically uses about 2 miles per gallon more than a rear-wheel drive car does, typically. That's not always the case, but typically that's the case. So as I've noticed, I get slightly lower miles to a gallon with the Jeep than I did with the Chrysler 300 SRT. So this is just what I'm saying. If you try to buy one of these cars, now, because you're hearing all these people talking all this shit online. Oh, yeah, these electric cars are boring. I'd never buy one of those. I'm going to keep my Hellcat forever. I'm going to die with my Scat Pack. They going to bury me with my Scat Pack. I'm going to have my Scat Pack in my coffin with me. Yeah, okay. Most of these dudes just bought those cars. They're underwater on those loans. And they're still within the warranty period. The magic number is 36,000 miles. After 36,000 miles, that 3 years, 36,000 miles, after that, that car's off warranty. If you have the extended warranty, after that 36,000 miles, you're going to pay the deductible for your extended warranty. But after the extended warranty is over, if you haven't spent that extra $3,500, these bills can ramp up real quick. And that's just my warning to you. So right now, Chrysler's repairing these parts. When I get the truck back, I'm going to phone in or eBay in the order for the tires. So I would say by August 20th, I should have brand new tires. And I'll also when I get the car back, I'll also have the rear brake pads installed. And I'm going to ask them whether or not the rotors can be ignored. If the rotors have a specific width, then you don't have to replace them. Now, if I do have to replace the rotors, I'll go ahead and replace the rotors. It's not a big deal. But if I can get away with not replacing the rotors, I'm not going to replace the rotors, because the reality is, if I I was trying to avoid having to buy the new tires, but it looks like I can't avoid it. If I have to get the new tires, then that means that when I take this car in to trade it to Cadillac, this car, I'll probably even, I'm not going to really argue with them about how much they're going to give me for it. I'm going to tell them what they're going to give me, and that's it. But the reality is these tires are going to be brand new, and they'll have probably about 10,000 miles on them, possibly 15. No, they'll probably have about 10,000 miles on them by the time this car is traded in for the Cadillac Lyriq. So that's what it is. That's what it costs. Full transparency. I think when I trade this car in, I'll probably do a long-term video about how I found owning this car. Because what I will say in preview is, of all, and I've said this before, of all the cars I've owned, the Jeep SRT has been my favorite. It's absolutely been my favorite. It's been big enough. It's been fast enough. It's been practical enough because you can put all the stuff in it. You can put 4 people in the back or whatever. Of all the cars I've ever owned, this has been my favorite car. But this fucking thing is very expensive, and it's not for people who are just making it. This kind of car, this Jeep SRT was $80-something thousand. Figure with taxes, it was like $85,000. But when you factor in the cost of maintenance, especially when gas prices rose and everything, this thing has the costs of a $100,000 car. Usually when you get a Mercedes S-Class or you get a BMW 7, normally it's expected that when shit starts to go wrong, hopefully this car is going back from its lease. But this Jeep SRT has performed very well. In some cases, it's actually saved me money because it didn't go through tires like that Hellcat, and it didn't go through tires like the Chrysler 300 SRT. The Chrysler 300 SRT went through tires very quickly. I think I was replacing tires like every 5,000 miles. That shit was ridiculous. The Jeep SRT will get me through 2 years on a set of tires. And some people might hear that and say, yeah, that's ridiculous. I can get through 10 years on a set of tires. Yeah, well, I drive that thing fast. I average like 85 miles an hour because I'm always doing like 100. I'm always doing like 90. So, if I had it to do all over again, and this is like the ultimate test of buying a car, I would still buy this car. The problem that I have, and I've mentioned this already, the problem I have is that when this truck was available to me to buy, the Trackhawk wasn't. If I could have gotten this exact same truck then and gotten the Trackhawk, the problem is it would have cost me way more in maintenance over time, but it would have been more worth keeping because it would have been the top trim of the WK2 Jeep Grand Cherokee. However, this SRT Jeep Grand Cherokee looks better. It actually says fucking SRT on it, unlike these shitty SCAD packs where you don't even get the steering wheel I have. On top of that, it's more distinctive in design. Every single part of it looks like when they built it, they actually cared about it. You got the red Brembo calipers. You got the nice wheels. It's like they actually really cared about it, you know? And that's one reason I always liked the Chrysler 300 SRT. And that's one reason I'll always love the Jeep SRT. When they built this thing, back when the SRT was trying to be its own brand, they built this truck like they gave a fuck. Now it's like, yeah, they've increased the quality of the design, definitely. But the problem is now, you know, the trucks aren't exciting anymore because they took SRT is no longer on it. And now it looks like you're going to be looking at V6 twin turbo, or I'm sorry, I6 twin turbo engines that get more power than my Jeep, but don't give you that V8. So that's basically what I needed to say. And questions, comments, and all that stuff you can put in the comment section. But if you buy one of these cars, you damn sure better make sure you get these warranties on it, because if you don't, that car is going to end up parked and you ain't going to enjoy driving it very much. See, this right here is that electric 4xe. If you look through my videos, I already did a video about it. And I drove the thing and I showed you all the parts and everything. This right here for the immediate future, this plug-in technology stuff, this is their immediate future. Because the thing about it is everybody's being forced to move towards electrification. Personally, I'd prefer it if this was a full electric vehicle. If it was a full electric vehicle, it'd be easier for me to accept it, because then I'd think of myself as driving in, you know, a Tesla competitor rather than just driving a regular truck. But nice car, though. Very nice. And there it is right there. Of all the cars I would ever take a road trip in, it would definitely be the Chrysler Pacifica minivan. If you take a look through my videos, you'll notice that I've done a video review, walkthrough, and a long-term drive of the Pacifica. Not just one of those short little reviews, but they've made the Pacifica really cool. They put, as you can see, they got adaptive cruise control. They pretty much have every single feature that my Jeep has. Now, I don't know if this has heated and cooled seats, but I do see memory seats, and I do know that this is the loaded version. This is the S model. And I don't know how many miles on this, because I think this one might be used. But for the most part, if I was ever doing a road trip, this is how I would do a road trip. You know, a minivan like these minivans depreciate pretty fast, which is great, because you can get one for like $20,000. And you have plenty of space. You drive down south and everything on the I-95. So that's pretty good. But see, I would never let anybody do a road trip in one of my luxury cars, especially children, because they will spill fucking soda, they'll spill food and shit. Next thing you know, you're trying to get a detail done, and that costs you a fortune because the kid either pissed shit or threw up on your goddamn seats. Can't have that. Can't have that at all. And notice that they got USB ports back here, so you have the kids, they can charge their phone, they can charge the iPad, play with the computer. They got the USB ports right back there. And they got these 2 power slide doors. That's actually pretty cool. So if I was doing a road trip, this is how I would do a road trip. But America at this point has become so fucking dangerous. I don't do road trips. In fact, if I go anywhere, it's pretty much by plane. I fly everywhere, you know, and I fly to other countries, safer countries. You know, this is nice though. This is very nice. This is an older model. It's still nice. And looky what you have here. You got this blue Honda Civic Type R. I remember when the inflation was so crazy, everybody was trying to pay $100,000 for one of these things because they were overcharging the shit out of people. Look at this thing. Honda Civic. They turned the Honda Civic into basically a Beetle. Shit looks like a Beetle. Incredible. Then you got Toyota. Toyota had that BZ4X, that electric car. They can't even fucking sell that thing because they had problems with their wheels literally falling off. You can look it up. I can't make this shit up. The wheels were falling off of the BZ4Xs. It's incredible. That's what happened. See, and you know what I've noticed? There's a lot of recalls on electric cars because they've been rushing these things. You can't rush shit like that to market. If you do, it means that you're gonna have lots and lots of recalls. And I noticed that, see, they got those 2 green lanes so that you could charge your car. But see, the beautiful thing about charging a car is you can go to any charger and all you gotta do is just have the account and you just charge your car, It's really interesting. We came here before for a car show. I don't know if they're doing another one anytime soon. And I made a video about a car show here. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's Emirates. Where you going, guys? You going to Dubai, huh? Take me with you. Take me with you, please. That's the A380 too. Holy shit. Take me with you, guys. Take me with you. Don't leave me here. Take me back to Maldives.
Come on, dog. When you getting out of there? Come on, pup.
And that payment.
Exactly.
April Cervini is making it work. However,
and we're talking on average 15,000 repos a day nationwide.
Mark Zane owns a local repo business and serves as the president of the Nevada Association of Licensed Repossessors. He says repos all but vanished during the pandemic because banks were working with car owners to defer payments. But those days are ending, and banks are about to drop a repo bomb in the next few months.
We're telling the national lenders, don't wait that long, because if you hit us and blow us up with everything that we believe is coming because of the way the economy is currently, then we're not going to be able to service those contracts.
While it may not look good, economist Mike Pequeen says it's not a worrisome trend because most of the repos are cars purchased when people were flush with pandemic stimulus money.
But it's really just limited to that 2-year period where the majority of this is, which does seem to indicate that it was a strange time, which we knew, and people were making economic decisions based on strange economics about how much they had in their pocket, which was not a sustainable amount of money.
Well, Pequeen says that there could be an upside to the repossession surge. As more repos hit the market, he says it could help bring down the prices on used cars. And we saw those used car prices during the pandemic.
Shit. They couldn't wait to get out.
Yeah, I think, that's going to be it. No, you're good. You're good. I think this is good.
We had a very bright
I don't know what's happening here.
Oh, shit. Warrant.
So, yeah, this is a warrant right here. This
gotta be.
This is a 3-alarm fire.
No, but they're making a mistake. What's the mistake?
He's still in the car?
This car should be in front of the black one.
Oh, yeah, I don't think they're expecting him to run.
No, what I'm saying is, three guys are behind. One of them should be in front of that car blocking them in. What did I do? I'm an Army bandsman. We had to figure it out. That's the way we work. We told the MPs what to do. You guys are making a big mistake. You should put a car in front of over there. Why should we do that? You're an Army bandsman. Because you don't want him to get away, stupid. That's the way we work. Oh, yeah. Who are you? We're Army bandsmen. Who are you? That's the way it went, man. Yeah. Fort Belvoir was a good gig. You heard about Fort Belvoir. That's the near Mount Vernon in Virginia. Fort Belvoir. outside of Washington, D.C. It was a great gig.
I just wanted to go nice and quietly. Don't do anything stupid.
No, but I would have told the policeman, you should take one of those cars and put it in front. Keep one car back and front.
I almost believe that they actually want you to try to run, honestly. I really do.
Not on a Sunday.
Huh?
Not on a Sunday.
Why not?
Too many pedestrians, kids out. And if you hit a kid, $1 billion lawsuit. You understand?
No, if he hits him.
No, anybody. If you hit a kid, whoever it is, even the police, $1 billion lawsuit. Jacoby and Myers goes, yeah, Sunday is like family day.
Yeah.
So you don't want a high-speed chase. So you take this car and park it in front and lock them in. That's what you do. I wish one of the cops...
Okay, I think it's uptown.
We don't have guns drawn.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Well,
I have a feeling they're going to confiscate the car, though.
They're not supposed to draw guns unless the other people draw guns.
Well, once again, it's Sunday.
Yeah.
There's pedestrians and children around. You don't want to fire a gun with family members around.
Right.
And who do you have around here? Mothers in their carriages with children. Bad idea, said Uma Thurman. No, they're going to confiscate this car. They're going to pull it. Well, This is kind of like bad boys. What's it?
Cops.
They're going to pull this car. What do you think? We're taking bad bets over here. But I was going to tell the cop, why are you pulling 3 cars back here? 1 car should be in front of him, correct?
So he can't get away?
So he can't get away. Because it's a Sunday and it's family time. Yeah. And you don't want to do a high-speed chase on a Sunday with children and mommies and families going around. So they do the taxpayer stupidity. They have all 3 cars in back of them. And not one of them should be in front. That's good. No, that truck has got a car.
Oh yeah, this guy, they towing his car. Yeah, they came towing his car. Damn. Yeah, they got his ass.
What are you telling your friend with legal services? Legal services?
I'm just watching to see what
I thought maybe your wife or somebody was a lawyer and you. They got him. Bada bing, bada boom.
Not that much.
Now, if they're confiscating the car, they have to arrest the guy. Correct?
It depends what.
They're not going to give him bus money.
No, they're damn sure not going to give him bus money. They're not going to give him bus money. I could pretty much.
We do that in the band. Here, guy, here's bus money.
Yeah, here's $3.
We're humanitarians. Remember the 75th Army Band? God, this is great. This is better than. This is beautiful. You realize, of course, they wanted to make a public display.
Well, I'm supporting Zelda.
You realize I was serious, guy.
He's gonna do it.
You take chances. What are you going to do? Punch out a guy in the...
Listen, I've seen him beat the shit out of people in wheelchairs. So don't. And veterans. They love tasing veterans. Believe
really?
Me. Yeah.
Yeah, but when I tell them I was in the Army Band, they always leave me alone. Oh, okay. You're in the Army Band. They punch you out because they got an accusation. He was a rough and tough Green Beret. But what are you going to say? Oh, he was a comical and humorous Army bandsman? Yeah. Not going to work well in Newsday. I think this guy's doing the Big Hotel tonight. Maybe.
Big Hotel?
The Big Hotel. East Meadow. The Big Hotel. If the car crossed the state line, he may be doing the Big Hotel. At least for 48 hours. They can hold him for 48 hours, can't they?
I don't know what it is, but...
They've been wanting to get one of these juicy, what do you call them? Stolen cars or something.
Oh shit, they're arrested.
Did they put the bracelets on?
Yeah, they put the bracelets on.
They got him.
No bracelets.
He went across the state line, I bet you. Could be stolen.
Oh shit.
That was his mistake though, he came across the state line maybe. Bad idea.
So that paper
He might have come from New Jersey to here. Who made that big mistake? John Dillinger.
John Dillinger.
He
yeah.
went from one state to the other, and he forgot about the G-Man.
There's a movie about, well, there's a couple of movies. They got movies about everything.
This guy's just had a stolen car. Go ahead.
It could be a stolen car, but see, it could be other things. Even if it wasn't a stolen car, it could be the registration. It could be a warrant, definitely. Yeah.
In fact, the warrant means more.
I bet on the warrant.
Yeah.
I bet on the warrant before anything else.
Then if it's a warrant, then he is in a big hotel at least for 48 to 72 hours.
Yeah. Oh,
until he gets bail.
Girlfriend getting out. I thought that was a guy at first.
I don't know if they're going to let her go.
I don't know. They might lock up too.
As an accessory?
Could be.
No, they're going to let her go.
And isn't it amazing what happens when you're just standing still in New York? It's like it's always some shit. It never fails.
Hey, New York is a summer festival, man. Come on.
Oh, it never fucking fails. It's always some shit.
Just
New York. This is New York for you, man. It's like it's always some bullshit.
We need a little Frank Sinatra now. New York, New York. Da, da, da,
if I can make it here, I make it
anywhere.
Anywhere, it's up to you. Oh, the shit. There's more people. There's like 3 or something in the back. It's 3 of them. I didn't even know it was that many people.
I know they're drinking and doing marijuana.
Well, marijuana.
But you're still under the influence.
Yeah, but marijuana arrests.
No, it's allowed, but not while you're driving.
Right.
It's like booze.
I don't know if they lock you up for marijuana though.
Under the influence.
If the guy says he smells it, but he can't prove that because they didn't give him a breathalyzer.
Right.
You know, I invested in a company that's making cannabis breathalyzers so that you can blow and they can check how much. But that hasn't come out yet. Though.
No, it's difficult. That's more difficult than the alcohol one.
Yeah, like if they just smell weed, you can always say, I got in the car.
Yeah, I would say it's some open bottles in there. It's a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it's possible.
They just got back from the beach, and they're finishing off the beer, and that's it, and booze.
Oh well, man, that's the end of that shit. Oh shit, he called his mom.
And she's a lawyer.
Wait, listen to her. She says they want to tow a car and something.
And she's a lawyer. She's a lawyer. What's this shit?
He called his mom and shit. God damn. That's messed up. You call your mom.
All right. I'm just teasing. I'm saying maybe she's a lawyer. Or paralegal, at least.
Pretty sure she's not a lawyer. But
paralegal could be a paralegal.
Could be.
She still knows the law. She just can't defend you in court.
She got here pretty quick too. That must be okay.
What's that?
I think that's her car. She got here pretty quick.
The Honda?
Hyundai.
She's not a paralegal.
Yeah. Look at this kid.
That's the mistake. Minor in the car.
It's crazy.
There's a minor in the car. There's a minor in the car. The only thing worse than that is murder. You understand? When you have a minor in the car.
Child. Oh shit!
Oh, goodbye. They're gonna do the big hotel. They're gonna do the big hotel.
Oh.
Hey, watch channel 1229 tonight.
Channel 1229.
Yeah, cable 1229.
What channel is that?
12-29. Out here it's 29, and on North Shore it's cable 12. Okay? That's his mistake. He crossed the line. That's the mistake. There were 3 minors in a car with an open bottle.
Oh shit.
That's bad, man.
But and by the way, you're gonna vote, right? Are you gonna vote for Zeldin or what's her name? Holtron.
I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna upset you.
I don't want Holtron.
I'm gonna upset you. I'm not voting because I don't want to deal with jury
duty. You're
duty.
upset me by not voting. You gotta vote, sir.
I don't want to do jury duty.
What's going on right here?
Anyway, nice talking with you. You're
you
very
too.
brilliant man.
Oh, thank you.
And
if I see you, I don't come down here too much, but if I see it, this is like one of the first times I walk down here.
Gordon Chang and Lao Tzu. Dao De Chang, okay?
Yeah.
The way of change.
I'll look them up.
Not Confucius.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Yeah, they took that car.
Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. That's the basis of the Tao.
All right, we'll look it up. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you enjoy the rest of your day, sir.
God bless you, man. Yeah. This was very interesting. learned a lot. I got a quick law lesson.
Switch.
Okay, so here it is. This is the unveil. So Timkin, is coming out. As you know, in order to make sure YouTube can't screw with me, I can't have audio, and I also can't have video of it happening. So let's just watch the chat. So it says, Tesla made me do it. Be electrified, blah, blah, blah. Viper, future of Dodge, never mind. Trump 2023. Yeah, those Democrats are going after my boy Trump, boy. They going after him. So let's see. It's ugly. Ew, you haven't seen it yet. Viper, Hellcat Caravan, or bust. Okay, they can't disappoint us 2 days in a row, right? Boy, Tim's been wearing the same outfit for 3 days in a row. Oh my God, hope it's good. For its Majesty V8, electric sedan, please be cool. Better bring something. Oh, really? So it says trucks and SUVs outsell cars 4-1. Yeah, and that's pretty much the thing. They didn't really have a choice with that, with the Hornet. They really didn't have a choice because if you think about it, ultimately they tried with the Dart. That failed. I think there's numerous reasons for that. First of all, when the Dart came out, they put the manuals out first, knowing goddamn well that the majority of people in this economy drive auto. See, some people just don't understand the reason why certain things disappear. This is based on math. They're not going to keep building products that people aren't buying. So the bottom line was that most people who have one car in their family, they have to share that with their wife or their girlfriend or their boyfriend or whatever. Most couples don't drive manual. And that's just a reality. Now, you could say, hey, yeah, well, you'll never know the feeling of the car unless you drive manual. Reality is nobody's worried about all that shit. They just want to be able to get from point A to point B, pick up their kids, get their groceries. And ultimately, the reason why cars fell behind is because cars typically aren't big enough. Like, the biggest car you can get is like, say, a Cadillac CT6 or a Hyundai Genesis or a Mercedes S-Class or a Mercedes E-Class or a BMW 5. Problem is, as these cars get bigger, they get really, really, really expensive. But then, to add insult to injury, these fucking stupid car companies don't give you a powerful engine. And that's where Dodge was shining, because Dodge and Chrysler were giving you big cars with big, powerful engines. But, as you know, because of regulations and the Green New Deal and whatever this and whatever that, now they have no choice but to focus on selling, number one, something that can sell globally. So they're looking for global platforms. And there we go. There it is. There's that evil word, electrification. Oh my God, my car, I can't hear it. Oh, when I turn the engine, it doesn't go. No, the car, it just makes purring sounds like an electric motor. Yeah, so you guys are crying. The guys got, no, daddy, I hate EVs, daddy, V8, Mopar, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, that's just it. Stellantis doesn't give a damn about you. The bottom line is, you gonna buy something, and they know that they need to sell these cars in more places than just America, especially when most of y'all are gonna be drowning in student loan debt for the rest of your natural lives. Look at that. It says $280 billion industry. There you go. So the thing about it is, most of y'all are drowning in student loan debts. You can't afford your rent. You can't afford to get a mortgage because you don't make enough. That, and the housing market has made it so that you don't even have that many options. So the reality is, you ain't got much of a choice. All of these cars are going to be electric in the next, what is it? This is 2022. In the next 8 years, my state is literally making it illegal to sell fucking electric cars. They already got that on the books. 2040, it's nothing but trucks. You ain't got a choice, guys. You ain't got a choice. And that's just what it is. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So it says 20 years will pay off, but not for now. You guys are done. Dodge sold out. Look at that one. Dodge sold out. Look at that. Uh-oh, here comes the sticker. Here comes the sticker. I think they're about to bring it out. Okay. Yeah, it's that what's the name of that symbol? It's called Trackhawk or some shit. It'll come back to me. I forget what the name of that symbol is. I looked it up too. So anyway, it'll come back to me. So anyway, let's see. Fake sounds. They said it's not going to sound like a real car. It's going to be fake. Sold out. No electric car. This is going to be whack. Come on, guys. Give it a chance. Jeez. This is going to be whack. What is this? Vehicles are so stupid. Electric vehicles are stupid. Shock us, Kaniskas. Shock us. Better have that wine. You ain't gonna have no Hellcat wine. You don't have a supercharge. You're not gonna have no Hellcat wine. You can forget it. Make it aerodynamic. Yeah. So that means it's gonna be ugly too. Clown. W. Win-loss. The win-loss ratio is pretty much off the scales here. Oh man, everybody's they're so upset. These mugs making the Cuda an EV. Okay. Dodge Hornet L. They're saying it's a loss. Magnum Opus V8, like Tesla. Hybrid V8 will save Dodge, but they want whatever. Donald Trump 2025. I don't think you understand. The presidency is 2024 that they have to run. And right now, Trump's in a bit of a problem right now. Okay, come on, let's go. Big body EV, Outrun, Shock us, Kaniskas. The outline looks weird. How many charges in between something? Bring back Hudson Hornet. Yeah, as you can see, these people aren't happy. They're not happy. As you can see. But don't worry, we're getting there. Here it is. Uh-oh. He's like, uh-oh. It's coming. I can't. You know, it's a goddamn shame. I could talk about it, but I can't show it because they can do that copyright flag shit. Fratzog. That's the name of that triple triangle symbol. It's called a Fratzog. I looked it up. And it's called the Fratzog. That's what it is, the Fratzog. Some German shit. But anyway. Oh my God, it's a two-door. Oh, it looks exactly like, oh, God damn. Oh my God, it looks exactly like, they're rolling it out. They're about to roll it out. Ah, shit. But I can't get that stupid music that they play. Oh, shit. Shock us, Kaniska. Shock us. You destroyed the trademark. Yeah, when you got rid of the freaking scat packs, don't even say SRT on them anymore. Like, your car, when y'all get in your scat pack, I want you to get in your scat pack and look at your steering wheel and then compare it to a SRT Hellcat, and you don't even get the metal. You don't get the SRT symbol. They're bringing it out. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Everybody's mad. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh, it looks, what did he say? It looks so far horrible. L. Is that a blender? Oh, man. Sound through the speakers. Oh, God. Oh, that's the symbol. That's the new symbol. That's the symbol of the shirt that I showed you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, these guys are mad. Oh, boy, they're mad. Somebody forgot to turn off something. That sound is stupid. I didn't hear the sound. Let me turn it up. I can't hear it. Oh. They said the sound is stupid. I don't think it sounds bad. It's just that, it sounds... Oh, no. Oh, no. They gave up on you. Oh, no. Look at this. Look at these people, man. They mad, boy. Remote control car. Oh, my God. Still a concept. Oh, my God. Spam up. What? Cool car spam? Oh, no. Oh, my God. They mad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They are mad. Oh, my God. They're mad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They are mad as hell. And they're not going to take it no more. Now, let me just reaffirm what I've said numerous times. I'm going to buy my brand new Cadillac Lyric electric vehicle. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, they're laughing at the sound. Oh, my God. Oh my God! Oh my God! They killed Dodge! Oh my God! Dodge just committed suicide. Wow! Wow! Come on, guys! Don't you just love that sound? Wow! 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 Yo, they killed themselves. They committed suicide. Oh my God! I think I better show. Oh, look at all these L's. Wow! Wow! They committed suicide. Oh my God! Wow! 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 They committed suicide. Oh my God! Wow! 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 Oh my God! Oh my God! They committed suicide. Oh my God! Charger Daytona SRT is a two-door again. Well, all of you people kept complaining that the Charger was turned into a four-door. You can stop complaining because now it's a two-door again. I guess that's game over, guys. So as I was saying, I'm gonna be getting my brand new. Somebody mentioned me. Somebody mentioned me. What did he say? He said big truck. I can't wait for Big Truck Series Review Motorsports to rip into this one like he did in day one video. Oh my God. Wow. 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 I can do that shit all day. I'm going to be doing that shit when I go to sleep tonight. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe they did that. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Banned from racing. Oh my God. Wow. 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 Oh my. It sounds like a vacuum. Look at that guy. Wow. 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 I can do that shit. Oh, man, oh my God. When I go to sleep tonight, I'm going to be doing speaker revs. He said speaker revs. Oh my God. Oh, Tron Legacy car. Oh my God. I can't believe this. I can't. Wow. Look at that. Look at that Hellcat kitty. Oh, Chevy gonna have fun with this. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe this. Now let me tell you what I would have done. I would have built a new body for the Challenger. I would have built a new body for the Charger. I would have built a new body for the 300. I would have updated all of their lighting. I would have updated their interiors to be more like the Grand Cherokee L to some extent. The Charger would look different, obviously. But, wow. They literally built a goddamn Camaro. It says Dodge Loud. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Them Duke boys are at it again. Oh, my God. The sound would be sick on a motorcycle, but not this. Oh, my God. Decibels mean nothing. Oh, my God. Now, keep in mind, I was telling you about auto companies and getting into these auto companies, the ones that pay dividends. I bought over 1,000 shares of FCAU. Between now and 2008's bailout, I bought over 1,000 shares of Ford. I bought Tesla. I bought FCAU became Stellantis. I own a bunch of these goddamn auto companies. And to tell you the truth, right now, I'm actually terrified that I should be selling them my Stellantis right now. I'm not going to do it, but right now I'm scared. I feel like I should be selling right now. I don't know if they're going to post any performance numbers or anything, but I think y'all get the picture. Look at this. Look at this. I think y'all get the picture right there. I think y'all get the picture. Yeah, this, Wow. 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 Yeah, they're going to make it a better muscle car. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, boy. Right now, I think I can collectively hear keyboards breaking around the country from Dodge, Jeep, and Chrysler owners. I think I can hear their, 3 power levels. What are the 3 power levels? Tell me. Oh, shit. Well, I already know one of them is going to be 400 horsepower plus electric, and I know one of them is going to be 500 horsepower plus electric. But, oh my God, I can't believe they did this. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when they took Challengers and they put Charger bodies on the Challenger in order to call the Charger a two-door. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, they killed themselves. They basically just committed suicide. Slam mode, drift mode, drag mode. Oh my God. It says no one wants this car. It's going to have all-weather capability. You know what all-wheel drive means? That means that they probably have an all-wheel drive system that you can disconnect so you can do burnouts. But that's it's electric motors, so electric motors only do anything when you run electricity into them. So you could do just about anything with electric motors based on the software, because you don't get the power from an engine, you get the power from the motors. So basically a battery plus a motor means that the motor is going to turn no matter what. So you could have it all-wheel drive, you could have it 3-wheel drive, you could have it 2-wheel drive, you could have it 1-wheel drive, because it's a computer. And then they got a woman in there. They got a woman in the car. I guess they want to simulate what you... there's the T-Rex. I guess they're trying to simulate what would be like if you have your girlfriend in the car and you're getting laughed at by the guy next to you who has a Hellcat in traffic. Oh, this is not the EV they want me to have. They want me to have a Cadillac Lyric. You're right. You're right, Tim. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't believe they did this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is as if the car literally came out on the stage and killed itself. Like, you remember in RoboCop 2 when they were showing you the new RoboCops and each of the RoboCops came out and killed themselves? This is kind of like what that's like. Oh my God. The Fratzog. You got the Fratzog symbol. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. 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 And then they got this new half demon. What the hell is that? They should have just made a 1,000 horsepower engine and called it the Dodge Satan. And I think that's it. Now the people are coming in, but I think that's it. That is it. This is it. Wow.
See, John, this right here is what you call the future. Where you literally could just walk into your garage, plug the motherfucker up, charge it, and roll out. And you will have plenty of cord. You might not even need an extension cord, but you will have plenty of cord, my friend, trust me. plug this motherfucker up. It's the way of the future, John. I love it. Love it, I'm here for it. This is the New York City public subway system once again. As you can see, just try to stay away from the yellow lines because if you get too close, you get this crazy motherfuckers who might push you down. Normally they're like performers and stuff on the train. Usually it's the A train. It's like usually you got homeless people with fucking subwoofers and speakers and shit, and they're doing piano performances, and sometimes you got like guys doing acrobatics and everything, rolling all around the train, wheelbarrows and everything. Like if you look on YouTube, you'll see that. But our trains usually be lit. And that's assuming you're not getting pushed on the tracks. Jesus Christ. Is this a Scat Pack or a Hellcat? This is a Scat Pack, right? Oh, okay. What happened to this? Oh, the fuse block burned up? Damn. Oh, so he's getting all new wiring harnesses, huh? Shit, nice. All right. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm here. It's like day 20 fucking 8. I'm checking on my car. That's not it. Must be somewhere else. Okay, so they've had my car since August 1st. They've had my car for an entire month, and each day that I thought I was gonna get it back was pushed back, which is making me say, you know what, I miss my car so much, I want to sneak up on them and I want to see it. So let's see what we can see. So I'm just going to roll up into their service center looking for my car. I don't want to see my car. I want to see my car being finished, because if you had the shit for a month, oh, I think you should be done. It should be very close to it. This is a bad, I swear to God, this is a bad omen for their future. The mere fact that it's taking them so long to do warranty work. Okay, so far so good. I don't see the car. There it is. It's in the back. I want to go talk to the guy, say hi. There it is right there. Thank God. Man, look how loaded up on work they are.
Ram TRX right there is easily the best truck that was ever like made. And look at the, oh my God, this guy got the Tyrannosaurus Rex badge. Oh shit, I didn't even know they made that. Now that's how you sell a car. You don't even need the Hellcat badge if you got the T-Rex badge. Now I would have put it a little bit higher, like I would have put it next to that window mirror, just like on the Durango. That's pretty fucking cool. He's got the T-Rex badge. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. That is pretty freaking nice. Got the T-Rex symbol. I like that. I never even thought of that. Because I would have said, hey, it's a Hellcat. It should have a Hellcat hood, which it does, and it should have a Hellcat badge. This guy took it to the next level and got the T-Rex badge. Now that is some shit right there. That is fucking cool. The T-Rex badge on an orange ass truck that's fast as fuck. That's cool. So let's take a look at the autonomous driving in the Hyundai Sonata. And I'm actually amazed that the Hyundai Sonata actually does have a small level of autonomous driving. Now, the thing about it is with most of these economy cars, the ones that are coming from South Korea are actually, in many ways, a lot more sophisticated than the ones that are being made by Toyota and Honda. And the reason why I say that is because Hyundai seems to be giving you like so much more technology in many cases than Honda and Toyota are. Either that or they're giving it to you and they're not making you pay like a tremendous amount of money for it. So in a second, I'm going to get on to highway speed and I'm going to show you just how it works, because it's actually not very hard. And that's one of the things that I like about using this. It's actually very easy to understand. So the first thing first, this button right here is the cruise control button, right? So when you push that button, you'll see the mode up there. And when you push cruise control, boom, you push cruise control and you see that it's basically ready for cruise, right? So now, this button, which looks like a steering wheel, is the lane keeping. So the car has the ability, because most of these cars pretty much have electric steering, it has the ability to keep itself within the lanes while it's driving, right? So basically, let's hit that button and this car will do its best to stay within the lanes. So that's the second thing. So now we've got two features on. You've got the steering wheel and you've got the cruise control. Now, with any cruise control, you have to set a speed. This car has a button right here, and when you lower it, this lever, that gives you set, so that sets the speed that you want to go. And when you push the button up, that gives you resume, or it gives you add speed, while the pulling it down gives you set speed lower. So you either raise the speed or lower the speed. Now right now I can feel the car is steering itself, because as you can see, the steering wheel icon is on. I noticed also BMW has their own similar steering wheel icon, just like when I drove the iX. So basically it's really, really simple. Once you're up to a decent speed, let's say 20 or 30 miles per hour, you can engage cruise control very simply. All you have to do is just pull this button down. So let's take it from the very beginning. Cruise control, steering assist. So that's two buttons, and now all I have to do is pull this lever down. So once I get this car up to about 30 miles an hour, I'm gonna hit it. And once I hit it, there you go, 30 miles an hour. Now, I'm taking my hand mostly off of it. I'm gonna let it try to watch these lanes and steer itself. So you're gonna see the wheel move itself, because obviously I don't have any hands on it. Some of your cars pretty much already do this, so it's not really that big of a deal. But if I wanna raise the speed that it can engage at, I can raise the speed up to 45 miles per hour. And as you see, it is going to not crash into this Honda over there. And as I've been saying, one of the reasons why it's telling me right now that it wants me to put my hand back on the wheel. Just like the GV60 that I drove, this car wants you to put the hand on the wheel every now and then, just to let it know that you're actually paying attention. See, the Cadillac has a camera right here that actually watches you. And that Cadillac camera is in its Super Cruise system. And I'm going to stop because I don't want to run these freaking lights. Okay, so when this thing disengages, that wheel symbol goes to white. If it's active, it's green. So it's kind of like with the Tesla. In the Tesla, you know when the thing's on and you know when the thing's off. So, yeah, you got people selling ices right here. Everybody's selling these ices. You got people just walking around selling stuff. So basically, as soon as I get the car back to cruising speed, all I got to do is just go down and hit set. So it's just a 3-button operation. I'm going to turn everything off. 1, cruise. 2, wheel. And then you just pull down and it goes set. So if you have a Hyundai Sonata that's equipped like this one is, and you have those buttons, you can do it too. Now, here's the thing. The resume button allows you to go back to whatever speed it was that you were cruising at. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get us onto the highway, and I'm going to pull up to hit resume. But it says the conditions haven't been met. Okay, no big deal. So what I'll do is I'll wait, get onto the highway, and then I'll throw it into resume. Now, if you want to cancel it and you want to turn the cruise control off, you just push this button in, or you push the cruise control button, and that will turn the cruise control system off. So it's very simple. 3-button operation, not hard at all. You'll know, again, you've noticed that right now it's white and then it's green. It turns green when it senses that, okay, so smart. Now, it says conditions haven't been met. That means I have to get up to about 30 miles an hour. And wait. Set. 31 miles an hour. Now I'm going to raise the speed to 55 miles an hour. So as long as that steering wheel is green, you're good. Now this is very, very basic autonomous driving. It can handle basically steering itself because it's got electric steering, so it's not that difficult for the car to steer itself. Eventually it's going to ask me to put my hand on the wheel, so what I'll do is I'll just touch it just to let it know that I'm paying attention. But the reason why I'm so excited for my Cadillac Lyriq is because just like the CT6 has a camera that's right here that watches your eyes, and it knows if you're paying attention or not. The second you stop paying attention, the car is like, hey, guess what? You need to take over, and then it turns itself off. And as you can see right now, I'm not using my feet, I'm not using my hands, and I'm heavy in traffic, and I've got autonomous driving. So that right there, now it says keep hands on the steering wheel. You see that? Now I'm going to say resume. I want it to resume. Say resume, please. Oh, can I do it? Yeah. Because the thing about it is what they don't want is they don't want a runaway car fucking running into somebody like these Teslas based upon their programming. Every now and then a Tesla decides to run amok. And they don't want that happening with this car, so they've basically put that system there to say, yeah, listen, we want to make sure that you're paying attention. But for the most part, you see it went back to green. It's keeping pace with the car ahead of me. Everybody's happy, right? So I think that's pretty cool. And I gotta say, of all of the car makers at this point that now you see I'm completely hands off and the car is still running, it hasn't killed nobody yet, right? Of all the car makers that I absolutely like, I have to say Hyundai is one of them. As you saw in some of my videos, I took a friend to buy a Hyundai Elantra, and he got not the base model, but he got like one step up from base. What is it, the girls basketball team, right? Okay, and then I took his wife out, and we both went and we got a Kona. And I like Hyundai's product, and more importantly, I also like Hyundai's customer service, because as you know, if you followed me long enough, you've known that I've had a leased Azera, and then I had a leased Genesis from them, and I like their service. They're pretty cool. See, as you can see, this guy is slowing and this thing's slowing to stuff. And that right there, now I will say this, I will be much, much happier to be able to take my hand completely off of this damn thing without having to put my hand on it at all, I'll be much, much happier. But here's the thing. You don't really have to keep your hand on it. All you got to do is touch it and basically hold it. Like you can just be real light, touch it, hold it. The car will handle the rest. And it'll handle itself up to about whatever you pretty much set it to. But I'm pretty sure that, let's see. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Every now and then you've got to intervene, because the problem ultimately is, it's like sometimes people get so close that they can completely, break your sensor range, and the car may or may not be able to respond right away. So that's the reason why they want you to pay a lot. Look at that guy. That's a nice S-Class. They're asking $122,000 for those right now. But yeah, that's the thing. It's a good car, and this type of car right here, it's not very sophisticated. It's a front-wheel drive car. Some of these Hyundai Sonatas, if you get them fully loaded, they come with everything. Like heated, cooled seats, navigation system, and they also, even on the key fob, you have the ability to drive the car back and forward just by pushing a button to make the car move in and out of parking spaces. Now, the question you're probably asking yourself is, why am I driving a Hyundai Sonata? And to that, I have a full apocalypse driving video. Very full. It's going to be very, very long. And the issue that I wanted to ultimately talk about while I'm driving is, when you get any car and you do choose whether or not to get the extended warranty, I'm going to just warn you that you should get extended warranties this day and age, because you never know when equipment is going to go bad, and you never know how much it's going to cost to repair. Those people have been here for like 3 hours on the road. I saw them on the way over here to the city. But anyway, you never know how much it's going to cost to repair some of these pieces of equipment that are in these cars. You'll never know. And some of these cars have very, very... Now, let's see if it can handle this turn. Let's see if it... Oh, shit! No, it's gone. It didn't handle it. Oh, shit. This thing... So, wait. I don't know if it was the bank of that turn or what, but it didn't handle that turn. I'm very disappointed. Yeah, see, the Cadillac can handle all of that. Basically, with the Cadillac, it's like you could drive all the way up and down I-95. But what, you know what it is? I think the conditions that are required for, in some cases, is a solid line. But this thing is driving way over the line. It's driving way over the line. You can see it. Like, that's part of the reason why I'm doing this video, because I wanted to test its limitations to some extent. Yeah, it kind of goes right over the line until the computer seems to correct itself. But again, they want you to be steering most of this. They don't want, to leave too much in the hand of the computer. But in any event, my Jeep SRT, almost 78,000 miles, had an issue with the serpentine belt. As I showed you, serpentine belt, and the alternator, and obviously they had to take the serpentine belt off. They had to put a new alternator in. They also said that the PCM computer needed to be exchanged, and then what ended up happening was the PCM computer was throwing out a bad code or something. So while I should be driving look at these fucking idiots in this goddamn Ultima. Look at these people. Look at these assholes. Look at these guys. Look at them all over. Look at this shit. All over the fucking road. Look at this shit. These people are crazy. Look at this guy. That big Ultima Energy, man. Now, let me tell you something. When you get killed, and I'm looking at the news and seeing that it's a Nissan Ultima, all I'm going to say is, yeah, that's big Ultima Energy for you, because these people are crazy. But, what was I saying? I needed a new PCM. And when they got the new PCM, it was throwing a code that wasn't telling the alternator like what to do or something. So ultimately, they had to take it back. Well, they didn't really take it back because I never picked it up. But let me tell you something, and I'll make this short. When you get one of these cars, you better goddamn well get yourself... Oh, another Sonata just like mine. you better make sure you get yourself an extended warranty, because these cars are extremely expensive, and as time goes on, these cars get aggressively more expensive to fix. Now, I am going to electric because not only will I be going to electric, but with that Cadillac, I'll be getting all of the technology that I absolutely want. I'll be getting autonomous driving, massage chairs, heated, cooled seats, and all that stuff. So I am so excited. I cannot hardly wait. But bottom line is, if I do like that car enough to hold on to it for any length of time, I would absolutely get the extension on the warranty, just like I did with my mother for the XT5, and I did for my friend with her XT5. And I had them pay out of pocket the cash to get that extended warranty, because when stuff does go wrong, you want to make sure that not only are your parts and replacement warranty covered, you also want to make sure that the maintenance costs are covered. You want to make sure that the service center's charging right now, they're charging like $2.15 an hour. You want to make sure that you don't have to pay that $2.15 an hour, because when you're talking about 10 hours of work or 20 hours of work or 5 hours of work, that easily turns into $1,000-something or more. So make sure you have a warranty, because the technology in most of these cars, it's either very, very sophisticated. Right now, everything needs these chips to run. So that means there's basically computers in everything. Computers in every damn thing. And that's part of the reason why we had to do that CHIPS Investment Act, because they know that if China does take over Taiwan, they want to make sure that we don't end up forced to deal with China as a what's the word? There's a word for it. I can't. I'm having a block on it mentally. They want to make sure that China isn't the what's the word? I had the word in my mind. I can't think. They want to make sure it's not a monopoly on chips. So I'm actually comfortable with that. I want to see chip manufacturing come back to America. A lot of the people who are against it are either invested in cheap Chinese manufacturing and being able to make the profit by going overseas. But my problem is, what you can't have is, you can't have a situation where your supply chain breaks down on everything just because like one country starts having problems like COVID, or one country starts having problems with whatever their problem may be. You don't want your entire supply chain to break down just because of one country. So that's just how I feel about it. So the government at this point, they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do. But yeah, that's basically just it. As far as this car goes, it's a pretty comfortable car. I mean, there are certain things that would make it a lot better. Like, this model doesn't have a navigation system, but it does have, what is it called? CarPlay, Apple Play, and it does have an advanced adaptive cruise control system, which is part of why, it has the ability to lane keep and all that. So, it's not bad. It's it's not exactly where I want it to be right now until they finish fixing up my car. But my thing is, I think I'm going to drive that car. I'm going to probably end up driving that car another 15,000 miles. Let's see, is it stopping? Yeah, it is stopping. It was going hard on the brakes, but I decided to brake myself. But yeah, it's like I'm going to probably drive that car another maybe close to 20,000 miles between now and January. And hopefully Cadillac has my new car ready, because I need that car. I need it bad. And now I've noticed they've started showing commercials for it. So I have to get it really bad. I need it. I need it now. But I can't get it now, so you just have to continue to be patient. And it's really crazy. I'm hearing everybody who's buying a car right now is very upset. Like, I know somebody who's getting ready to buy possibly a Nissan Maxima to replace his car that got totaled. It wasn't his fault. And they're saying that the payments on this, and this is a Maxima, mind you, they're saying that the payments on this Maxima are basically going to be what is it, like 800 and something a month. And I'm like, no matter what car you buy right now, if you get anything decent, you're basically going to pay like $1,000 a month between your car note and your insurance, which is the reason why once I got my oil stocks up, I decided what I'm going to do, sell off stock and try to buy that car cash. Now, as far as I know, there's not going to be any dealer markup, but I am prepared to pay up to $70,000, you know. Everybody's very upset. The supply chain's all screwed up, and it's just like, it's like right now, it's like everybody's just very, very not happy. So as you can see, it's like if somebody was sitting here, I mean, this is a decent sized family car, but see, the problem is when you get into a car like this, and it's an economy car, I don't have a problem with it. It's like you realize really quickly the reason why most of these companies are getting rid of cars and going to crossovers. Now, this car is big enough for me to sit comfortably in and to ride comfortably in, but the problem is you're so low to the ground. It's not like, you know, being up high and being able to see over everything and everything. It's just not the same. But, you know, it's decent enough. Let's just look at some basic stuff in here. Got the typical Hyundai buttons and everything to keep all of the major driver-only features right here. The trunk button is here. And to tell you the God's honest truth, I'm starting to think that when they make these newer cars, I'm almost starting to believe that it kind of makes more sense for them to put the trunk button like up here somewhere. Like if you had the trunk button like right there, that makes it so the passenger can get to it and the driver can get to it. Now, as you see, they have push button or reverse, neutral drive. I actually made a video about the Hyundai Sonata a long time ago. So you push the button, it takes about a second, and it automatically shifts. Drive modes, as you can see, if you move drive modes, it goes to sport, custom, where you can change certain features yourself, smart, normal. Smart is supposed to basically be there for economy driving, like if you want to try to save fuel. With the auto start stop has a button to defeat it, which is right here in the middle. And as you can see with drive modes, let's say I go to custom drive mode. If I push settings, this is a touchscreen. Let's see if I go to custom settings. Okay, so you can decide how you want to set up your powertrain. You can say whether you want it to be normal or sport, or you can say whether you want steering to be sport or normal. So basically what that does is at higher speeds stiffens up the steering. And as far as powertrain, that basically says how aggressive is the throttle going to be. So custom, you know, it's not that many things that you get to choose from, but, you know, it's something. Then you got drive mode, change alert, detail alert. When the drive mode changes, details of the change and an image of the vehicle. So basically you can have it show what's happening or not. Then they have, you know, very basic stuff. There's no navigation system in this model because this model is designed for Apple CarPlay or Android Play, whichever one you want to use. To tell you the truth, Android and Apple Play are so good that you pretty much, to some extent, and I hate to say it, but you pretty much don't need a navigation system, because I'm the type of person who always gets a navigation system with whatever car that I have. So I'm just saying that they've made these systems with the Apple iPhone and the Android phone, they've made the system so good until you almost don't need it. Now, they have 2 USB ports right here. There's one for charging, there's another one for charging, and one that interfaces with the car. But what was interesting was that in this box, the glove compartment, there is no chargers at all. USB ports are cheap enough where they could put USB ports everywhere. So if I was them, I would have supplied more USB ports, but, you know, they just didn't. So this is an enterprise rental car at $50 a day. That's just what it is. So I will ride around in this bad boy. I'll just show you what it looks like on the outside. I'll ride around in it up until I get my... Because the thing about it is you don't want to drive nice cars into the city. You just don't, because either your car is going to get sideswiped or it's gonna it's either gonna get sideswiped or it's gonna shit. This day and age, they might steal your fucking parts. So you gotta be so careful. You know, having a nice vehicle. It's not a bad car, but I actually always liked the Sonata. Like since 2015, I've actually really liked Sonatas as a either a rental or as even I wouldn't even mind having one of these as just like a daily beater or something, but I would get it fully loaded, and that would probably jack the price up considerably. But I'll tell you what, I'd take this over fucking Acura TLX. Let me just say it like that. Long before I'd buy anything from Acura, like any car that Acura got, I'd take this long before I'd take a TLX or any of that shit they're selling, because Hyundai's got Acura beat, to tell you the truth. Hyundai's Genesis and the Equus, or I should say the GV90, the G80, the G90, all of that stuff's better than everything Acura's got, you know? So, not bad at all. Got the Cruise, and we're going around this curve right now, and you can see it steering itself. As long as you see that little green symbol and it's on and it says steering wheel, you're fine. And after a while, it may ask me to put my hand back on the wheel. But right now I'm not using my feet, and I'm also not using my hands, as you can see. And it does the lane keeping assist. And just like in the BMW, it's that one button right there that looks like a steering wheel. And as soon as you hit that, that's when it basically handles everything. But it's in a minute, it's gonna in a couple of seconds, it's probably gonna tell me to put my hand back on the wheel. See, it says keep hand on the wheel, and then you just give it a little nudge and it goes right back into mode. Now let's see if it can take this turn right here. You see this turn? I think it's gonna go out of the turn, but let's see. Okay, no, it's actually keeping this turn. It's actually keeping the turn just fine. See that? It's pretty cool. Cruise control, again, I really like it. It's a feature I think all cars need to have, because for this bumper to bumper traffic shit, when you got people doing this constant stop and go, I mean, this thing automatically brakes, automatically prepares itself for what's coming. And you see, that's the new Jeep Grand Cherokee right there. And those new Jeep Grand Cherokees, those come standard with this feature as well. It looks like most new cars are coming with this feature. And as far as I'm concerned, even if they have to increase the cost of the cars to add that feature in, it's something all of these cars should have, because when you're dealing with this traffic nowadays, better safe than sorry. And this one is Overland, so yeah, his car is basically fully featured. And in the front, you can see he has the sensors in the front for this car. But that is so cool, the fact that I can look around and I don't have to worry about what's in front of me, because the car itself is managing this bumper-to-bumper traffic. And the car has not told me to put my hands back on the wheel yet. So what I'm starting to think is that when it's in bumper-to-bumper traffic, I think the car is able to handle itself a little bit longer than it normally would if you're actually at highway speed and you're really moving. Like, right, look at this. Oh, I didn't do shit. Look at that. It slowed itself to a stop when this fucking stupid Camry got in front of me. See that? That's perfect. The only thing these things have a problem with is emergency braking. Like if somebody really quickly jumps in front of you. Because if you look, I've got both my hands. I got one hand on my camera. I got one hand right here. I haven't had to touch the wheel in mad long, if you really think about it. All cars need this feature. I think that this would actually eliminate traffic accidents if all cars had this feature. Well, it would eliminate low-speed bumper-to-bumper collisions. And as technology gets even better, this kind of technology would eliminate pedestrians getting hit, or when we have real good autonomous driving, it would make it so that people, if they nodded off and went to sleep, they wouldn't wreck the car. Because some cars, if it thinks that you go to sleep, the car will actually pull over to the side of the road and it'll turn on the hazard lights. Because, you know, you got a lot of these old people. See, now it's asking me to put my hands on the wheel. And then it's going to chime and it's going to tell me to put your hands back on the wheel, because it can sense that the speed is higher now. So we're getting back to 40 miles per hour. In a second, it's going to tell me, yeah, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's gonna now it's still driving itself. Okay, so I'll put my hand on the wheel for 1 second, just jerk it, and boom, it goes right back into mode. But for these very, very, very low speed traffic situations, this kind of system, and this is the lowest model, and this model has it. So the mere fact that they could put it on, see, that's why I like Hyundai. Hyundai doesn't piss around. They give you some really cool tech features. Because I remember, what was it, 2007, when the Mercedes S-Class had Distronic that could actually go and stop itself and even steer a little. It was like, that was really big news then. Now you got it on a damn Hyundai. You know, maybe even a Honda. And then it's going to ask me to, okay, just jerk it just a little, and there we go, right back to business. So it's not like you're not paying attention. You have to pay attention. It's just that you don't have to pay as much attention. And it frees your hands up to do other things. And especially, like, a lot of these women who I catch in traffic putting on makeup and shit and doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing. I've seen women reading iPads. It's like, if they had this feature, I wouldn't feel so bad about it. Like, if I see somebody in a Tesla and they're having like a 5-course meal while they're sitting there and the car's driving itself in traffic, I don't really worry about it because I understand that the car can, for the most part, handle that. But, you know, every now and then you see people with these regular cars, and these things, you know, they can't drive themselves. They got a damn purple Challenger. See, it's still driving itself. I love it. I love that feature. God damn, I love that feature. That would, like, if you needed an economy car to go back and forth to work, this is the type of feature you want to have. Like that guy, you never know. That stupid Camry could have ran into the back of that car right there. You know, if he's not paying attention. But see me, I got my hands like just chilling. Hands just chilling. Look at this lady. Look at this lady. That Honda ain't got that feature. Look at it. They ain't got that feature. They ain't got that feature at all. Oh, here we go. Use switch. Okay, lead vehicle. After it stops for a while, it's going to tell you to put your foot on the thing to reset and to make it go again. And that's a safety feature because they want to make sure that you don't go to sleep or some shit and then the car starts driving off. Because as you know, these cars can't, unlike the Teslas, these cars can't recognize like traffic control devices. These cars don't see what is it called? These cars don't see stoplights. So, yeah, that's that. Damn cool feature. And not expensive, not too expensive. And that's something I hope they put on all of these damn cars. So this is the Hyundai Sonata at night. And as you can see, I'm using the self-driving tech, and it's having a little trouble seeing all of these lines. Some of these lines, when I was coming, I noticed that some of the lines weren't painted on one of the sides. But basically, it lets you know simply by showing you the green light with the steering wheel whether or not it can take over for driving at that moment. So as soon as it goes green, you can basically take your hand off of the wheel, and it pretty much will take care of everything, just like that. So, as you can see, the apps, I just got through driving. I drove about 250 miles in my mother's Cadillac XT5, and her Cadillac has Android and it has Apple CarPlay, but what it doesn't have is it doesn't have one of these self-driving devices of any kind. It doesn't have it. But then again, this is a much newer vehicle than her XT5, even though her XT5 is slightly higher equipped than this vehicle. Like, this vehicle doesn't even have a moonroof. But the thing about it is, if you were contemplating getting an Elantra or getting a Sonata, me personally, I would make sure that if you did get one of these cars, I'd get the tech package so that you have a built-in navigation system. And the reason for that is because sometimes you can be in an area where there is no signal. And if there's no signal for your phone, that can mean that, you know, GPS won't work on your phone, which means it automatically won't work on the car. Typically, the car GPS systems are a lot better because they have like inertial navigation for one, and then on top of that, they have easier access to the GPS satellites. the phones require cellular connections and GPS satellites. But if the cellular connections are unavailable, and where we went, we were in the mountains, sometimes you can have an issue where your phone will try to connect, but it can't. So, you know, I mean, this is a very, very simplistic car. In my opinion, this is a great car for, you know, a family who's on a budget and they don't want to spend a whole lot of money. And I can actually see using one of these as a second car. As you know, I used to lease out an Azera, and I also leased out a Genesis before. But the Sonata, I have to say, this car has grown so much that you really don't need a Genesis. You know, and the Genesis is definitely an entry luxury vehicle. But I have to say, if you get one of these Sonatas well equipped, you really, really don't need a Genesis. You know, because the Hyundai brand and the Genesis brand, no matter what they try to make it look like, it's basically ultimately the same. What they do, however, is they give you slightly higher quality service on the Genesis. Like when you buy Genesis products, some of them even have concierge, like the G90, which used to be called the Equus. So that's actually a very good thing, and it's good that they did that, because see, one of the problems, especially that I'm going to talk more about in the time to come, that I have with Chrysler, one of the problems, even if you buy a Grand Wagoneer and you're paying $100,000, maybe $120,000 for a fully loaded Grand Wagoneer, or if you buy a T-Rex, this fucking idiot is above the line. You see that shit? Stupid goddamn BMWs. It's always these goddamn BMWs. So anyway, as I was saying, even if you buy a $100,000 plus car, even if you, I optioned out a Dodge Charger Hellcat just to see what it would cost. And I put all of the major options that I'd want on it. And that thing came out to $99,000. Now, if you're spending $100,000, you expect to have higher quality service. But my issue is that you can't be assured higher quality service. And I consider that a problem. As far as I'm concerned, you spend $100,000 on a car, especially like one of these Stellantis cars. You spend $100,000 on a car. If you take that car in and it's on the warranty, you expect them to not only give you a loaner car, regardless what dealership you take it to. Because the problem that I found is that if you bought it from one dealership, but you try to take it to another, they're not going to give you a loaner in many cases. My thing is, if you're buying a $100,000 car, that's bullshit. You should be assured a loaner, which is also a problem that I have with Tesla. Tesla can't assure you loaners because even if they did loan you a car, it probably wouldn't be a Tesla, and that's not what you paid for. You paid for a Tesla. So right now, Tesla has a problem where if they don't have loaner cars, they have to give you Uber credits. I don't want no goddamn Uber credits. I want another Tesla to drive, because if I have a Model S or a Model X, then you should be able to give me like a Model 3 or a Model Y, you know? But they can't assure that because they don't have enough cars built. So it's really, really a sticky situation, especially now. Look at that, there's a car accident. Oh man, that was a pileup. Oof, damn. But that's the sad thing about it. It's like, I can't see myself buying another FCA car, especially if the service and the warranty service isn't up to snuff. Yeah, it's one thing for the warranties to pay for your parts. It's another thing for them to pay for the convenience of having a loaner car. That's something totally different. And the sad thing is, when most people, when they get extended warranties, that's not something they think about right away. Well, if something happens, will you give me a loaner, you know? And my thing is, no, you need to give us loaner cars. And that's a very, very big disappointment, because you could find yourself, especially when you're going through a situation like we're going through now with the supply shortage and COVID, and post-COVID supply shortages and all that nonsense, you can easily find yourself without a car for a very long period of time, and that's unacceptable. That's absolutely unacceptable, especially because here's the thing. My Jeep SRT, with the extended warranty, that was an $85,000 car. Add in the warranty extension to re-extend the warranty, and you're basically at $90,000. So I'm saying for a $90,000 car, I expect better service. And my mom's Cadillac XT5. Cadillac, from what I've seen thus far, and she's been with them through 4 cars, Cadillac has given her excellent service. So my thing is, it's like, that was a $50,000 car. Here I'm buying a $90,000 or $100,000 car, and for the most part, I'm getting the exact same service, and I'm getting the exact same inconveniences that I'd be getting if I bought a $30,000 Cherokee. But I have to say, Hyundai is one of the car companies that I do respect. I absolutely do respect what they're doing. I love their product. I like their electric product. I think as time goes on, they're doing better and better.
To be continued.
All right. It is now 6 o'clock, and this is the morning commute into the city. Bumper to bumper. And here I got the autonomous lane keeping assist driving activated. And, it's like, I keep going on and on and on about this feature because I tell you, when it's such a lifesaver when you're in these horrible conditions of this traffic. It's a lifesaver. Now, the only downside is that it works best when there's dotted lines on both sides, or there's serrated lines on each side. When there's a solid line, I think it doesn't work as well, but when it sees these dotted lines, it definitely works a lot better. But this is it. So this is the official end of the summer. Now, here's the thing. The offices are trying to make everybody come back in and go to work, right? A lot of people got addicted to being home, and they don't want to come back to work. Then you think about these little kids who have to go to school. A lot of them are addicted to being home, because the thing about it is they already know if they get to be home and they get to be on these stupid Zoom calls or these teleconferences, they already know that they're fucking off. And you know what's funny? I think this country, I really think that the whole COVID quarantine pandemic, all that shit was like an experiment. It was a big social experiment. And I think it's so funny because it's funny, you hear all these parents talking about homeschooling, like especially on the Manosphere. They're like, oh yeah, well, if you send your kid to school, they're going to force them to learn LGBT stuff and force them to learn rainbow people stuff. Oh yeah, well, you could just school them at home. I'm like, yo, listen, first of all, y'all don't know the first goddamn thing of homeschool. First of all, in order to homeschool, you actually have to have a 2-year degree. And in some states, you have to have a 4-year degree. You have to actually prove that you're teaching the kids at home. You have to prove it, which means that eventually they're still going to have to take standardized testing. These kids should not be at home at all. And it's unfortunate that the actual offices and places that we congregate, like the schools, and in some cases even the churches, it's really unfortunate that these places have gotten so bad and toxic. But then again, if you really think about it, if you have a toxic culture outside of these places, it's only but a short period of time before those toxic cultures make their way in. There's really nothing you can do about it because the people themselves are poisoned. They're infected with this toxic culture. So, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. You can just grin and bear it. Like, for example, even when I go to the office, there's certain people I fucking hate seeing. Like, I absolutely hate it. I just don't even like looking in their direction. And I'm sure some of them feel the same way. The problem is, you just got to grin and bear it. There's nothing you can do. You just got to grin and bear it. So, you have to keep it in the front of your mind. It's like, listen, I'm here to get the bag. I don't give a fuck about you. And I'm here to get the bag, and that's it. So it's like, if you don't like me, you could throw yourself out a goddamn window. I don't give a fuck. And it's sad, but that's just what it is. It's a shame, because we have a situation where you have people forced to work together. Like the sad thing is, people should have the option to spread out. People should have the option to work together or not. But we don't even have that option. We're forced into this shit. And I guess these kids feel the same way. It's like some of them don't want to be at the school because they're lazy. Some of them don't want to come in because they don't want to see other people. You know, some people bully them. Some of them have bad self-esteem issues, which are only going to get worse by keeping them out. And then you can take that up to the adult level, where some people don't want to go to work because they don't feel comfortable at work, or they don't feel comfortable around other people. They suffer from what's called agoraphobia and whatnot. And the issue is, it's like you're forced to go because ultimately you got to get that paycheck. Like, I'm watching the news and they're talking about all these people who are shadow quitting and shit. I'm like, hold on, how the fuck are you shadow quitting when you need to get a paycheck? It's like, you got to pay your rent, right? You got to pay your mortgage. You got to pay for food. You got to pay for your utilities. How the fuck are you? How do you shadow quit? That shit doesn't even make any sense. But there are some people who've showed patterns of just what I call anomie, where they're just checking out because they're you know, the culture, they don't agree with the culture doesn't agree with them. It's left them feeling like outsiders, and they just have to deal with it. They don't have a choice. You know, so it's a shame. It's a shame that that's where we are, but that's where we are. It's like nobody, I know I don't want to be in this freaking traffic headed into the city, but you don't really have much of a choice. You got to do it, especially if it comes down to a situation where you physically need to be somewhere. You know, it's like you can't teleconference that. You can't do Zoom calls all the time. Yeah, but this is it. Here we go. Back to traffic. Traffic 2022. And I tell you, I can't wait to get my Cadillac, because once I got that Cadillac and the Super Cruise is activated, I'm going to run that Super Cruise every single day. I'm going to run it. It's like, yeah, you're sitting in traffic, but you just don't feel it because the car is doing the majority of the work. Having to drive back from Pennsylvania, my foot started hurting because, you know, you got to stop and go fucking traffic, you know. But in this car right here, it takes most of the stress off of you. You still have to be attentive, but it takes a lot of the stress away, you know. And that right there is what's up, you know. So what you basically do, you set the cruise control to about 70 or 80 miles an hour, and you just let it do its thing. You know, and of course you got to be attentive, and it's raining out here, as you can see. You know, but you got to be attentive. Because I tell you, while I was going to Pennsylvania, there was one situation where I was in front of a bus, and we were driving. We were in the left lane, and unfortunately, the left. You know, if people don't pay perfect attention, that shit can be dangerous. And we had to all make a short stop because somebody who was way in front of me, maybe 2 or 3 car lengths down, they made a short stop. And I was scared that the bus was going to hit me. Now, the bus driver slammed on his brakes, and fortunately, I slammed on mine. But the whole time, I was looking behind me. I knew that there was somebody in front of me, but I wasn't as worried about him as I was worried about the bus. Because if the bus hits you, you know, the bus can do a lot of damage to you. Meanwhile, if you hit the next person, yeah, you'll do some crumple damage, but that's about it. But the bus can fucking fold your whole car up, you know. But that was some scary shit. That was some scary shit. I'm just glad it wasn't a truck, because a truck may or may not have been able to stop, because we had a really short stop. But again, me personally, I don't like doing road trips. I don't like doing road trips. It's like, here you're talking about, it was like 130 miles I had to drive. I don't even like doing that. You know, I was saying if I had to do a road trip, I'd like to use a Chrysler Pacifica minivan. But it's like, me personally, I don't even like doing road trips. I just don't like it. But if I had to, I'd like to have a big, long car. So just in case somebody slammed into the back of me at like 60 or 70 miles an hour, I've got more than enough crumple space to make sure that, you know, I don't end up folded up like a fucking xylophone. Or not a xylophone, what is that thing called?
One of those, the squeeze boxes. I forget what that's called. There's a xylophone. It's not a saxophone. It's not a xylophone. That's the one where you have the sticks. It's something else. I forget what that thing. Harpsichord. Yeah, I think it's a harpsichord. Yeah, I don't want to get folded up like a goddamn harpsichord. Yeah. Another thing about these goddamn rental cars, I don't understand. They told these people don't smoke in these fucking things. I can smell a vague hint of smoke. There was also a Jeep Compass that I had an option of renting, and that thing smelled heavily of smoke. And my thing is, I thought you'll check these things. If somebody's smoking, you're supposed to penalize the shit out of them. It's like, who is smoking in this fucking thing? And it's a vague smell of smoke. But it's just enough of it to be there. And then this material captures those particles, and it just, I mean, it's not very strong, but it's just vague. And the problem with something that's vague is your body is most likely going to detect it. Then there was like, one time I had to rent a Chrysler 300, and I had two options. I had a Nissan Maxima or a rental Chrysler 300. This was years ago. And I hated the Maxima so much, I was like, yeah, give me the Chrysler 300. So it was like a 300, it was like a base model 2012 300. And that thing smelled so heavily of smoke that you were literally getting a nicotine high just by sitting in it. It's like, I wish they'd stop people from doing it. Well, me personally, I don't, it's funny. When they started to screw with smokers, and they started raising prices, and they started raising taxes and everything on smokers, they were like, oh man, you'll never stop people from smoking, which may or may not have been true, because now a whole lot less people smoke. The problem is now everybody vapes. But as far as I've seen, vaping isn't that bad because it really doesn't leave behind that residual smell from what I've seen. The only time I really smell cigarettes anymore is when people are smoking cigars. And it's not a cigarette, obviously, it's a cigar. And then there's smoking weed. And it seems like I think weed is cheaper than tobacco, or at least cheaper than cigarettes right now. But, man, let me tell you something. When they want to tax you out of something, they do it. Like these gas cars, like this is a G-Wagon AMG, I think. When they want to tax your ass out of something, they get you right up out of it, too. And these dudes, oh, yeah, well, they'll never get me out of my gas car. And they're like, yeah, don't count on it, kid. They'll get you out of there if they want it. They'll tax the shit out of it. They'll make it so difficult to afford that you just won't be able to afford it. That's what they do. They tax you out of shit. It's really actually amazing that the Democrats haven't faced an absolute revolt yet. Like January 6th was like it was almost like a trial run for like what a real revolt would look like in this country. Because when you got people who just had enough of your bullshit, and they're like, you know what, I don't even care no more, and then they just show up ready to fight. Like I swear to God, this government and this system, they are absolutely lucky that they haven't faced that yet. I'm actually really surprised that they haven't. I mean, you got states where the water is coming out of the pipes looking like Diet Coke, like Jackson, Mississippi, Flint, Michigan. You got these places where the water is literally poison. It's amazing that these people have stayed this calm for long, because from what I'm hearing, that's happening over in China. From what I'm hearing they had to put the goddamn police in the freaking banks just to make sure these people don't do runs on the bank. And these people are openly revolting right now in certain parts. Chengdu, they openly revolted. This shit is crazy. Like, the world is just going mad. You saw that car robbery. These bastards got a Mercedes S-Class, and they pit maneuver in a freaking little Japanese SUV, trying to take $20,000. So you destroy a $150,000 car so that you get $20,000. I'm like, what's going on here? It's disgusting. It's insane. Yeah, but that's what you deal with. That's what you deal with.
Oh, the traffic. You see, at least it flows. See, if everybody had this adaptive cruise control stuff and the traffic just flows to where you're going, it wouldn't be so bad. Because basically it would be a slow ride. You would be riding at about 30 miles an hour. But the bottom line is, within that hour, you'd get wherever you're going if it stayed at a solid 30 miles an hour. Or let's see, even 40. 40 is not terribly fast, but hey, you don't really have to drive 40 miles. So it's like if everything just flows, it's not so bad. My problem is when shit stops or when you get these really tight, traffic, everybody's just stopped like it's a parking lot. Look at that guy, park police. And see, that's the thing I love. This adaptive cruise control makes it so that even when I'm looking off to the left and right, I don't have to worry about this guy because the car's not going to run into him. And the light is not green for the steering because it's not sensing these lanes just yet. But once it senses those, because some of these white painted lines, some of them are not dark enough for this sensor to see. But once it sees them, it engages and everything. Yeah, it's not a bad car. It's not a bad car at all. I wish it had the navigation system. Uh-oh. So now it says leave vehicle driving away. Zoom. All right. Fuck you blowing up. Yeah, these idiots trying to cut you off at very short distances. See the problem, okay, see I can see the cruise control turned off. They should have made a green light to show you that the cruise control itself is engaged. But they didn't put a cruise control engage light. See that green steering wheel tells you that lane keeping is engaged. But they didn't put a green thing there for cruise control engaged. And that would have made this a lot easier to recognize. So all you gotta do is hit resume and now the car is resuming. The thing about it is the cruise control is white like everything else, so it just blends right in, and it's very easy for you to not notice that cruise control's on. But right now, we're all cool. See, as long as traffic stays just like this, and as long as these lane paintings, as long as they're dark, everything's perfect. That's if I had to redesign this gauge cluster, that's what I'd do. I'd make a green light for the cruise and a green light for the steering wheel, and those are the only two you'd need to let the car manage itself. And you see how this is doing? I don't know, like, look at this. You see my hands. I don't have to do shit. All I got to do is just pay a little bit of attention. This guy is jumping in front of me with the truck. Car's doing everything. That's fucking awesome, man. That is awesome. And I know some people be like, oh, yeah, well, boring. All you're talking about. Let me tell you something. This is a feature that you need to have, especially if you live in a high traffic state. This feature right here is worth talking about. It's absolutely worth talking about. Because I tell you, when I get my Cadillac, I'm going to be doing a lot of videos doing that shit. I'm going to be talking about that shit all the time, man. I can't wait. I feel like a kid in the candy shop. Where you could literally just relax and let the car drive itself. But see, that's what all the Tesla videos, these motherfuckers are sleeping in the cars. These guys got a fucking blanket on and turned on his side and shit. And the car's driving itself. It's like, man, that's how you sell a car. People are like, oh, I would never do that. And then they're looking at those videos and you got somebody eating a 4-course meal and shit in the driver's seat, or they turned on their side asleep. People are looking at that shit like, yeah, how much is that car? Yeah, I want that. And the Teslas, those things have such lame interiors. But, because even this car has a better interior than a Tesla Model 3. Like, I don't need a big ass touch screen and that's it. I need fucking controls. I want to be able to touch the door knobs and all that stuff. I need controls, man. I hate going through the monitor for every fucking thing. All you're doing is making them cheap, just like this Model Y right here. You're just making the cars cheap. And it's a good looking car on the outside, but the inside, man, it's some bullshit. Fucking Elon Musk, if he could have gotten away with it, you'd only have one pedal. Your car would be like a bumper car where you only got one pedal and no brakes.
Oh, well, you don't need it. It's like, fuck that, I want it. What are you talking about? I don't need friction brakes. Oh, yeah, but it's one pedal driving. Yeah, I've driven one pedal driving, but I still like having emergency brakes. But you don't need it. Nah, fuck that. What if I want it? Give me the both of the fucking pedal. If Elon Musk could get away with it, these Teslas would have one fucking pedal. That right there is some scary shit. If he could get away with it, that car would have like nothing in it at all. Shit, you wouldn't even have seats if he could get away with it. Oh, you don't worry, you don't need the seats. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't need the seats. Yeah, if he could get away with it, that car would have nothing in it. Meanwhile, you got this car right here. Then you got that nav system if you have nav. You got the little display right there. You got the buttons for your windows. You got the buttons for the mirrors, button for the door lock. I don't want to have to control the mirrors from the fucking steering wheel. That's stupid. Oh, but it's the car of the future. You know, fuck all that. Give me my goddamn buttons over here. You know, and that right there is the reason why Hyundai and Kia are coming up, and they're coming up really well, because when you compare them against like for instance, this Honda Accord right there, I hate those cars. Those cars are smaller inside than this car is, and you know, you have to option those. You have to really, really option those cars up in order to get anything, you know, decent out of them. This is a base model, and this fucking thing drives itself. This is a base model. This doesn't even have nav. I hate Honda Accords. Like, I think like the only other car I'd even consider for the shitty economy sector is probably like the Toyota Crown or some shit. And as far as I know, that's actually a pretty expensive car. The Toyota Crown. Avalon. I wasn't too crazy about the Avalon. I actually prefer the Genesis. Crazy about those. Man, this is a long ass commute. But you know, it's not a long commute, it's just fucking traffic. During the pandemic, man, I was doing 80 miles an hour through this shit. 80 miles an hour. I was flying. Now you're lucky to do 20. That guy got the back of his truck hit. The back of his Durango got hit. Precision. That's his license plate, Precision. I got the back of his truck hit, boy. Damn, I don't know what hit you. See, if everybody had adaptive cruise control, those hits wouldn't happen like that. You know, you let the car drive itself. Just like in that movie, I, Robot. On your left. Oh boy, well, I got a boring another 20 minutes or something to go, so sign off on this portion. You see what happened right here? Look at that car. That's what happens when you don't have adaptive cruise control. Look at that. God damn, tore that car up, boy. That right there is what happens when you don't have adaptive cruise control. When you do have adaptive cruise control, it's just you just sit back and enjoy the ride. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Now, I'm not going to talk about this too much, but I did want to talk about one other feature. The lane keeping assist. As you can see, there's a second green light there where it shows the car in between the tracks, basically. That button's on this side. So you can see that they put that button right there, right? So what they basically did was they figured that for some people who need more attentiveness, that they would put that symbol there, and anytime you actually get near or cross over the lines and it wants to warn you that you're crossing over the lines, it will light up in green and it will make a chime to warn you that you're crossing over the lines. So as you can see, there's lines right there. And as you can see right now, it's white. So what I'll do is I'll wait a second until I get some space, and then I'll cross over the lines just so you can hear the chime.
because I did think that was a good feature. And the reason why is because the way they did it, you don't need to drive with that feature activated, because without the chime, the car is still going to force you back into the lane with or without the chime. That feature is just in case you want to have the chime. So let me see if I can get close to this line so I could scare the shit out of somebody. Let me see what happens. Anytime you cross the line at all, that chick got her Model S. I didn't get a chance to see if she got her that stupid yoke steering shit. They're saying that yoke. Oh, she's got the yoke. Yep, that yoke is falling apart. Like they're doing all of these what is it called? These reliability things, and they're saying that yoke is terrible. And they're saying that after 17,000 miles, the shit starts peeling off of the damn yoke. That's amazing. This is a $100,000 car, and the interior in that fucking thing is worse than the interior in this damn $30,000 Hyundai. That's like crazy. So that's why I can't rock with Elon Musk. Okay, watch this. Let's get over this line. Watch this. Watch this. I think it only comes on when you're going fast or something, but because the thing about it is, while I was driving it, yeah, I may have to wait. But yeah, it's sad because it's the Model S has a great exterior, but the interior ain't shit. And then I can't, like, if I was Tesla, I would have sourced that interior from like Mercedes or something, because they don't know jack shit about making no damn interior. She got the yoke steering. And then I like having a 12 o'clock position where I can put my hand. I don't want to drive like just 10 and 2. I don't want to drive 9 and 2 or 9 and 3. I like being able to put my hand at 12 and just one hand on you. You know, but Tesla's so goddamn arrogant. Okay, so as you can see, we're going to hit this cruise control. So we got the cruise control rolling. See, when you got this kind of cruise control, all you really got to do, you know, all this fucking traffic. So what you do is you just get right in the middle and let the car drive itself. But that's it. Works out perfectly. I wanted to test out that audible feature for you, and look at this. Look at this. I just sit back. I could have my can of Arizona iced tea. Who's driving this car? Not me. Exactly. That's how I like it. That's why my Cadillac gotta have that. Well, first of all, my Cadillac's coming with that feature, the Super Cruise, and it's gonna be even better, where you don't even have to put your hand on the wheel. It's just gonna watch you the whole time. That's what I like. It's like, who's driving this car? Not me. Not me. I'm not driving. Who's driving this car? I'm here sipping the Arizona iced tea. Who's driving this car? Who's paying attention to make sure I don't run into this Honda Pilot? Not me. Not me. The Hyundai drives itself. Now that is progress. That right there is progress. Do you realize that there's Rolls Royces that can't drive themselves like this fucking Hyundai? Lamborghinis can't drive themselves? Bugattis can't drive themselves? This is the XT5. So if he has lane keeping assist, the XT5 doesn't come with Super Cruise options yet. You know? I consider that a problem. Let me put this can down. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this stupid rogue jump in front of me and the car slows itself. Look at that. I ain't got to do shit. That's what I like. That's what I like. Let's get over here. Let's get over here. Let's get over here. That's what I like. I ain't got to do nothing. Now, granted, like, you know, some of these other cars, like if you double tap the what is it called? The turn signal, it tells the car to go to the left, make a turn and get around the next guy, or make a right and you go around the next guy. I ain't got to do nothing. I can be in this shitty ass traffic. I mean, in this shitty ass traffic all fucking day. And I'm just sitting back chilling. Like, that is freak. That is, I ain't got to use my feet. Look at that. I ain't got to use my feet. Look at that. Car slowing down. I ain't got to use my feet. Got the adaptive cruise control. That is so... These cars, let me tell you something with the Trump finger. These cars right now are magnificent. It's like year by year, new technology is making it so you don't have to do this shit. So you could just sit back, relax, chill, just like her and her with that silly ass yoke in her Tesla. Just sit back, relax, just chill. Just chill. It was like, you know, I was in the car with this chick. Fucking truck blew at me, right? And I'm being calm and just letting the car just do its thing. And she's up there acting like she's ready to fight the truck driver. I'm like, there's no need for this road rage. There's no need for it. And that's how you prevent road rage. It's like when you can just be calm and just chill. That's how you prevent road rage, you know? That helps prevent road rage. But it's like when you're stuck in traffic like this, people fucking lose their goddamn minds. But when you could just be calm and chill and everything, that's how you prevent road rage. That's how you make it, everybody's calm. You know, just keep it cool. But see, you can't keep it cool when you're stuck in traffic. You gotta drive the car yourself and shit. That's not fun. Let me go past this guy. Whoa. That's freaking down. I like having shorter cars in front of me. Like, so this way it's easier to see around them and stuff. Yeah, this is not so bad. This is not bad at all. It's not bad at all. I just sit here and, I'm talking. I got hand signals and everything. It's like, just sit here and chill. Just sit here and chill. Now, from time to time, the car is going to say, put your hand on the wheel because it wants to make sure that you're paying attention. It doesn't want me sleeping up in this motherfucker. So, but that's to be expected. But see, the Cadillac watches your eyes. Look at this guy. All right, I'm going to let him in. He's got the stupid ass light. His Highlanders. Okay. I'll let him in. Okay, in fact, let me get back in the middle because I like being in the middle because this way there's fewer people vying for positions. So just turn that cruise. Look at that. Turn the cruise control on. Green lights on. Boom. There you go. There you go. What you got to worry about? What you got to worry about? It works out perfectly. Works out perfectly. Yeah, there you go. That's so relaxing. You just sit back, listen to your music. You ain't got to worry about nothing. That's fabulous. Oh my God, look at that big bastard right there. Look at it. That is the Emirates A380. Look at it. Oh my God, take me with you to Dubai. Take me with you. Get me out of here. Oh my God, that big bastard. I love that fucking plane. All right, so anyway, where are we? Yeah, so I love being, when you're in traffic around like 2 o'clock and one of those EK, I'm not sure exactly what call sign that one is, but when you get one of those flights coming in, that one's coming in from Dubai. And I just love seeing that thing. They're trying to retire those planes. I love that plane. Fucking love that plane. If you watch my video, you see why I love that plane so much. My videos, actually. I love that A380. I love it. Absolutely love it. It just seeing that thing up there, it fills me with hope. I just love that fucking plane. Unfortunately, when I go to Bora Bora, I can't use Emirates because Emirates doesn't go to Bora Bora. I gotta use motherfucking Air Tahiti and a stupid Boeing little ass fucking 787. It's not so exciting, but at least it'll be business class, so, All right, so we're starting to speed up a little bit. I did want to show you that chime real quick. Now that we're starting to speed up a little bit. But yeah, man, I tell you, this is a really cool economy car. I know there's some people like, yeah, I don't like Hyundai. It's like, I don't like Hyundai. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, yeah, whatever. Some people want these stupid Accords. I don't want that shit. The car is like small inside. Whee! Right over. Oh, there it is. The green light's on. All right, watch this. Yeah, so there it is. That's the beep beep thing. There it is again. I think it only engages when you're above like 40 miles an hour. So basically around this turn, because as I showed you, this car's steering doesn't have the power to make it all the way around this turn perfectly, because it's designed to hold the lane, but it's really not designed for aggressive turning. So, you can get like 5 degrees, maybe even 10 degrees, but you're not getting like 15, 20, 25 degrees of steering. That's not happening. So you absolutely, obviously have to be alert And you also have to, whoa, what the fuck are you doing? So yeah, you have to be alert. And the easiest thing to do is just put this thing in the middle and just let her coast. You know, as long as you don't have any like too aggressive lanes. Like, I gotta get away from this guy. This guy, I think there's something wrong with that dude. Anyway, so yeah, now everything's green. So you got the lane keeping assist and you got the steering. And then you just make sure you've resumed. And you see, you can set the distance right here. You can set the car lane distance. Yeah, see, it was aggressively moving towards this side, and then you heard the beep because it felt that it's getting to the line. So that warns you to be prepared to take over just in case you need to take over. You know, I mean, so it's like, I don't know if the Hyundai Elantra can be optioned with this feature, maybe the very top end, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure the top end electric car like the Ioniq 5 can be optioned that way. But I swear to God, these lane keeping assist, they need to make this shit standard. This shouldn't even be an option. I don't even care if they raise the price of the cars. Let them raise the price of the cars. These people can't afford shit. No way. They can't afford fucking apartments. Can't afford houses. You might as well make the cars $500 more expensive. You know? But yeah, man, everything's in the green, everything's smooth and just rolling. It's perfect. It's perfect for all this damn traffic. You know? Yeah, I guess that's about it. I mean, if I had to give this car a score 4 out of 5, I would say definitely 4 out of 5. For being a base model or close to base and having so much feature rich technology, I would almost give it 5 out of 5. The only downside is I really do think navigation by now should be, there should be like a basic nav system standard or something, but they're relying on your phone. They want you to do that Apple Android stuff. This car also doesn't have heated seats. Like, you can get an option for heated and cooled seats, but this one didn't have heated seats. I kind of find that interesting that it would come with lane keeping assist and it would come with steering assist, but it doesn't have heated and cold seats. But then again, these seats are cloth, so you kind of almost don't really need the heating and cooling, because cloth for the most part doesn't retain temperature that much, so it's not too bad. And I think in the future they're gonna make all these seats out of recycled materials. Like, they're gonna be like fishing bottles out of the sea and like recycling them in order to make seat materials and all that. So be on the lookout for that. Other than that, I mean, the interior is, it's straight economy car. It's all plastic. But I mean, you're used to driving one of them shitty ass Ultimas right there. So, you know, you're used to having a plastic interior. My thing is, I don't really care so much about the materials so long as the car is fully functional, you know? The features can win me over faster than the materials can. But yeah, I guess that's about it. I don't really have too much more to say about this car. It's a good car. I am waiting for my Cadillac Lyriq to be built. They haven't even fucking built the thing yet. I figured I'd just stop by Mercedes because I was passing by in all this fucking traffic, and I just so happened to see that they had a GLB. Now, how did I know it was a GLB? Well, first of all, until I got close to it, I didn't see those rims and tires. But the front of these things all have that telltale, you know, airflow-less grille, because electric vehicles don't need airflow for the grille. They need it underneath where the battery is. It says EQB. And this thing is 2022 EQB 350. I bet it doesn't have cooled seats, because these motherfuckers only put heated seats in these damn things. They don't put cooled seats in them. It says heated front seats. I can see that there's no cooled seats. They charge $500. Now, see, this is what's so stupid. They charge $500 for the heated seats. Most of the times they charge $500 for the cooled seats. But if that's the case, just include it in the first place. You could have pushed this up to $64,000. Who's going to complain? They're all financing the shit anyway. They're leasing it anyway. So the total price on this thing is $63,525. Now, the one thing I will say is, and we're going to take a look inside this thing, these things don't have an interior as nice as the Cadillac Lyriq, which is the reason why I focused on the Cadillac Lyriq. But I have to wait until January to even get the damn thing because they haven't built them yet. But I also wanted to see what are the other options. The GLB is another option I would definitely consider. Now, as far as range, I don't know how much range these things have, but this comes with, it says Distronic. It has active brake assist, cross traffic function, active Distronic, active steering assist, lane keeping assist, active blind spot, active speed limit assist, active emergency stop, evasive steering. So basically this thing seems like it should have some basic autonomous driving, kind of like the Hyundai Sonata. So that's pretty cool. That's a $1,300 package. And they have an exclusive package. It has an advanced sound system, $1,250. But bottom line is, even at $64,000 for a Mercedes, I mean, this is priced to sell. It's not as nice as the what is it called? The GLE Coupe. It's not as nice as that, but it's a good looking car. It's just, you know, it's not as nice as the GLE Coupe. But then again, once the designs of those cars are changed, everybody who has one of those cars isn't really going to want that car anymore. They're going to want the new design. And that's always been my problem with Mercedes. It's like once they change that design, if you have an old one, you don't like it no more because it's just not as cool, you know? So, those are nice rims. Those look pretty decent. You know, so I don't know what the range on these things is. So I actually got to find that out. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at them, see what they have, just to keep the options open. Bottom line is, I'm so disgusted with fucking crazy. Here today is September 8th. I still don't have my Jeep back. I am still rolling around that goddamn Sonata right there. And the Sonata's not a bad car. I'm still enjoying it. It's just not my Jeep. These motherfuckers tell me today, well, we're sorry, you know, the parts that were supposed to come today. Now, this is Friday, another fucking Friday. They've had the car since August 1st. They called me again. Oh, well, you know, the parts didn't come today, but they should be here Monday or Tuesday. The last time I argued with the manager, I was like, listen, you don't work on Saturday and Sunday. Monday quickly becomes Friday. Friday quickly becomes Monday. And then fucking Monday quickly becomes Friday again. How do you know the parts are even going to come Monday or Tuesday? So basically, again, at this point, I fucking had it with them. I had enough. I'm fucking tired of them. And at this point, I'm just waiting to get the car back. And once I get that car back, then, you know, it's like I'm leaving. It's like, fuck them. I had enough of that shit. I'm just leaving. So I want to take a good look at the interior, see how it feels and everything. All right, so this is the one they have on the floor. The electric one, yeah. Oh man, so this has waterfall cushions, but it doesn't have cold seats. You never order these goddamn things with cold seats. And this, oh shit, this has manual seats. Ugh. They got manual seats in here. Or are they? Wait, I don't see the thing on the thing.
This one doesn't have the powered seats, just so you know.
I see it doesn't have it.
So in the right-hand side on the bottom, there'll be a lever there.
Oh! Ah, okay, cool.
It's easy when you know where it is.
Ah, okay, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. Check my knees. My knees. I don't know how the Cadillac's gonna feel, but let's see. This has a manual steering thing. It has heated, not cooled. They should order all these goddamn things with cold seats. They really should. Start system. I gotta turn this music down. It has the old touchpad system. So what they did, and I have to say, Mercedes was actually smart for doing this because this is exactly what Kia and Hyundai did. What they do is they take older parts, they put that in the newer vehicle, so this way they keep the cost down. Like for instance, these stalks are plastic and cheap feeling. And the thing about it is, I don't really have a problem with that because ultimately it's like you're keeping the overall cost of the car down by not having to re-engineer brand new parts. So I don't really have a problem with parts bins. I really don't. My only thing is, I just want the features. How the fuck are you selling these things for $60,000 and $70,000, but you don't have fucking cooled seats? It's like, why? And that's not that's not something that is, you know, unique to the dealership. That's something that Mercedes does, and that's something that they really should do. That kind of makes me not, you know, love their product as much as I really should, because it feels like they're nickel and diming you for stuff. Hey, Mercedes.
How can I help?
Set ambient lighting to blue. Can't you even do that? I don't even know if it can do that. I just guessed. I know there's no key, but it does. Place the key and mark space. Where's the mark space?
I can't operate the ambient lighting.
I don't even think there is ambient lighting. I just checked to see. I don't know. Maybe there is. Is there ambient lighting? Because there's something here. This. Let me see. What else does this thing got in it? Okay, let's see. Themes, navigation. Yeah. Okay, EQ, Mercedes Me apps, comfort and ambient lighting. Let's see. Color. Okay, yeah, there's something in here. Multicolor, red, moon, ocean blue. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you see? Mercedes, you were supposed to activate the goddamn light. Well, okay. Hey, Mercedes.
How may I help you?
Change ambient lighting to orange.
Okay, I'm changing the color.
Yeah, you see? Now it works. You stupid fucking machine. You're supposed to... Okay, well, like, you could turn that right around. You could turn that shit to red. Look at that. And then it turns red. Yeah, see, Mercedes... It's funny that even little touches like that just make the interior just look so much better. They really do. Let's see, green. Green is a very high energy color. Should be easy to pick up on camera. Yeah, so the only real question I have about this thing is the range. But my thing is, I have a very high seating position. I don't know if I can lower myself. See if I can lower myself some. I feel like I'm sitting very, very high. But these are manual seats. I would never get the manual seats. Okay. It's a nice car, though, and it is electric. This car is about $6,000 or $7,000 cheaper than the Cadillac, but I think I'm going to stick with the Cadillac. I'm just waiting for them to hurry up and fucking make it, so I could sign on the dotted line, because I've had enough of Chrysler and Jeep. All you people, I swear to God, and I'm not policing you. I'm not policing your wallet, but I swear to God, you run out there and you get these fucking Chargers and these Challengers at the end of this line, I guarantee you're going to regret it. Their service, because most of you aren't going to spend the extra money on the warranties and everything, and I guarantee you'll probably have those cars 2 or 3 years, and then you'll trade them right in. And, oh yeah, well, I want to have this car to keep it because it's a collector item. No, it's fucking not. These cars are plastic. These cars are cheap. And as soon as you start having mechanical problems, you will understand exactly what I'm talking about. But I'm not even going to say, you can find out for yourself. You can find out for yourself. But again, I wouldn't mind either. My bottom line is my money's either going to Mercedes or Cadillac. I prefer to take the Cadillac because that Cadillac is the newest, hottest car you can pretty much get. That's an EV. And I know they have the Chevy Blazer and everything coming very soon, but I don't want a Chevy, really. I want the Cadillac. I don't want a Chevy. But the reality is, it's like, I'm just waiting for them to hurry up and fucking build it, because I am so frustrated right now with Jeep and fucking Chrysler. I am so fucking frustrated with these bastards. I am so fucking frustrated with them. I've had enough. You know, so my thing is, it's like the sooner I can sign on the dotted line is this. If I could fucking sell my car today and get that goddamn Cadillac today, I'd have it today. That's how fucking frustrated I am with these bastards. I've had enough of this shit. I've had enough of them. But this is an option. This is an option. I don't know. I don't know if it's any more comfortable with the powered seats, but this is definitely an option. It's not glamorous. I think they're not going to really make these things really glamorous until they get to the GLE EQ models, because I'm pretty sure that one will look really cool and nice. Because the GLB, I gotta say, this is a nice car and it's electric and everything. It's just that it's just not as grand. And I think I would like to have the white interior, but this is, I mean, you know, 60. This is, strangely enough, this car is still $7,000 less than that Cadillac, and I don't even care about the money, but this is just not as grand. I mean, you know, they're using the old equipment from the old E-Class, the old C-Class. It's nice, but, and it is very nice. Don't get me wrong, it's very nice, but this is a good option, and it's $7,000 cheaper than the Cadillac, you know, so it is an option. I just wish they hurry the fuck up and build the goddamn things, because I want my car now. You know, the Sonata, I'm tired of driving around in the Sonata. I want my fucking car. I can't believe I had to wait this long for them to fix this shit. Oh yeah, well the parts won't be here till fucking Monday. Shit. I might ask him some questions about this, find out what the range is. I think sport mode's more about the steering's feel and probably the suspension, because with these things, the torque that you get automatically is going to propel you off. But I had my foot down. No, it feels pretty good as a city car.
Yeah, but the theory is in the city you don't get to drive like that.
If you have the space, or if you're on the highway, you know, like if you're going on the West Side Highway into Manhattan, I mean, you have some space if there's no traffic, but not if there's no traffic.
Yeah, but now school's back and everyone's back. You know, people are going back to work more often.
Yeah, this is nice. I like this. It's a good option.
Was there anything else out there that you were thinking of?
EQE.
Okay. There you have to be real patient.
Very.
I mean,
because the EQ, what is it? The EQ S price is going to be way too high.
It's very high. Well, you know, but by the same token, we probably got 5 or 6 EQS 450s and maybe another 7 or 8 of the 580s. And my customer actually waited 7 months for his EQS to be built, and he canceled the order on me. That's why it's on the showroom floor. He ordered 5 electric cars within a year. Rivian, Lucid, Lotus, Porsche, and ours.
I went to check out the Lucid Air.
Yeah.
And it was low to the ground, and for me it was just too, I don't know, have you been in it?
No.
It was too small, because what they have is they have a showroom in the meatpacking district.
Oh, okay.
And I checked it out. I wasn't excited about it. The Model S, if they had made the Model S like the size of the S-Class, then that would probably help it a little bit more. But right now, those things are sold out. If you order one today, you're not getting it for a year.
Yeah, I heard. Well,
you know, a Model Y, a Model 3, a Model S, it doesn't even matter. It's like if you order one today, you're not getting it for over a year.
That's why my customer did what he did. He's got 5 cars on order coming in the next 2.5 years. So this guy doesn't know what to do with his money, basically. So he'll get a car, he'll drive for 6 months.
Does he sell cars?
He spends a lot of money on cars. It's like you had 5 cars on order and you canceled mine, and my car finally came in. That was the problem.
Black one with the cream interior. That's nice. I don't know what they want for that one. We'll say this. That EQB, the only downsides that I had with it were actually very minor. First of all, right now, there's no electric seats. Like the seats in that car were manual. All of the cars that they had on order are manual, and I couldn't understand that. I'm like, you mean to tell me, I understand there's the chip shortage, but even with that, all of the damn seats are freaking manual that they've ordered. So it's going to be a while until you can even get electric seats in that car. And I was actually really shocked about that. Yeah, that's a regular one. But anyway, all the seats were manual, and other than that, it just didn't have the ventilated seat option. So that's actually a pretty minor thing. So me personally, I could actually honestly say that I'm still going ahead with Cadillac, but the thing about it is, just in case there's a problem, I have an option B, because I would definitely consider buying one of those EQ Bs, because it's going to be a long time before the EQE comes out. It's going to be like at least 2 years, maybe even longer, because I think they're just starting to make the EQSs right now, and those cars are way overpriced. The dealers are demanding like $5,000 and $10,000 over sticker. And as for this issue that they have in California, where they're talking about, oh yeah, well, California says don't charge the cars because our infrastructure is not built up. Yeah, well, I live in New York. Every time I turn on the fucking television, California's on fucking fire. Every single time I turn on the television, California is on fire. So the reality is, I am not too worried about what's going on in California. But what I do think is that in fact, I forgot. I could let the car drive itself. What I do think is that these stupid fucking liberals, what they really should do is somebody should shut them the fuck up, and they should just go ahead and they should start building nuclear power. Because nuclear power, along with solar, those are basically the best ways you can get around the limitations of oil. And I think that would, yeah, you see, that's the lane keeping assist. And if you did just those two things, you'd be able to create plenty of power. And that, you already know the reason why they were so crazy about going after nuclear, aside from Chernobyl, but the reason why they were so crazy about attacking nuclear is simply because, the oil and the gas industry knew that the sooner that we'd go electric, they had trillions of dollars to make, and they were doing anything they could to make sure that didn't happen. So that's just what it is, But me personally, I'm not worried about the geopolitics and shit surrounding it. My bottom line is I want my fucking electric car, and I want it now. The sooner I can get it, the better, because I've had enough of fucking Jeep and Chrysler. I had enough of them. So I know there's some of these dudes, they're going to try to hold on to their little Dodge Chargers. Oh yeah, my Dodge Charger is really sick. Because the reality is, these dudes are emotionally attached to these cars. It's got nothing to, the practicality factor is not there. Those cars are wasting their money, but they are so emotionally attached to having something that doesn't look like this piece of shit Honda Accord, because these things are boring. They are so emotionally attached to having a car that stands out that they can't go to anything else. And I'm not even saying electric. I'm saying that they just can't go to anything else, even if it's more practical. Like, for example, if they really needed a practical car, there are other things that are more practical, but they're not worried about practicality. What they need is they need to stand out. That's the reason why the car theft behind these fucking cars is so high. Ain't nobody trying to steal Honda Sonatas, because they don't get an ego trip with those things. I'm not about ego at this point. I want something really nice, comfortable, and, luxurious to drive in and out of the city, This Sonata it's an okay car, but man, let me tell you something. This thing, it's okay. It's not as comfortable as I want it to be. I do like this self-driving feature, because I've been using that a lot. But that's just how I feel about it. So it's like everybody else, they can get whatever they want. I don't really care, because I already know what I'm gonna do.
So John, got the 4xe charging up in the garage. The power outlet up there. It's like an RC truck. I love hybrid. I can't go full electric, but hybrid I most definitely can mess with. But electric, full electric, I don't know. As far as charging, because the battery is dead, this is how long it'll take to charge the truck. Now, if it was full electric, obviously it would be way more time, but figured by maybe, 11, 12 o'clock tomorrow, might be at almost 100, so Other than that, I have to say, man, when you get your Cadillac, you're going to be very, very happy. Because these things here, as far as the torque and everything like that, it's wonderful.
Man, you'd think that people would be able to what the fuck is that? Look at that thing under there. Oh, it's a possum. Oh, shit. Yeah, be careful. I don't want to drive that bastard over. Oh, shit. Freaking New York, man. What happened here? Oh, goddamn, man. You ruined the Jeep. Well, actually, the Jeep only has a little bit of damage. It's not that bad. Yo, what the hell is going on? They got possums and Jeeps and shit. What the fuck is going on? I saw 3 car accidents today, and unfortunately, I didn't get the rest of them on tape. I'll try to do better next time. So I'm saying goodbye to the Hyundai Sonata. Got all my stuff out of there. I gotta head over there and get my car. I miss my car so fucking much. It's amazing when they could literally have your car in the shop for more than a month, when you're paying your insurance on it, or whatever bills you got to pay for the car, you're paying your insurance, you're paying your warranty, your extended warranty, and yet you can't drive the motherfucker because it's in the shop. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. See this? They got one of those. Yeah, but anyway, let me go get this thing. Gotta go pick up my iPhone 14. I can't speak to long-term or short-term reliability. This right here, as you can see, is a Grand Cherokee L. It's amazing how long these things are. And he's grabbing my truck and he's bringing my truck. I haven't seen my truck since August 1st. August 1st, guys. This video may end up being 4 hours long. But it's been a long time, man. Let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something. I'm ready to go electric. I know the rest of y'all are still holding on to hope. Y'all letting these YouTubers lie to you. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a E85 Hemi. No, there's not. Letting these YouTubers lie to you. Oh yeah, no. They're gonna make 1,000 horsepower Ghoul. Nope, no, there's not. I know y'all holding on hope, guys, but understand something. That plug-in hybrid shit, just like, in fact, that's one right there. You see that? With those blue things on that Jeep? That plug-in hybrid shit, that's about as much you getting in the future. They trying to get y'all to buy these Chargers and Challengers right now. Let me tell you something. Y'all buy any of them fucking things, I guarantee you're gonna regret it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You know, I hope nothing happens to you. I hope nobody sticks you up for your car. Let me tell you something. If you don't listen, you'll just be like all the rest of the people I told, say, yo, get yourself property, forget about these fucking cars. They didn't listen. They ended up, can't even find a place to rent, and the average rent on a 1-bedroom is $4,000. You're gonna end up like all these people. I keep telling you, I'm trying to tell you, you gotta move, it's time to move forward. It's time to move forward, man. He's gonna bring the car. I gotta go to the mall, get my iPhone, my Apple phone. Everybody's pissed off. They're like, oh, why you keep buying Apple phones? They're not innovative. Trust me, they're innovative enough. They do what I need it to do. They do exactly what I need it to do. Gonna go get my Apple phone. My Apple phone. I want my Apple phone. It's a nice, I mean, I have to say, the new Grand Cherokee, the L. Oh, here he is. Look at that fucking monster. Do you know how people have been looking down on me while I'm driving that Sonata? Like, I got people passing me in Accords looking down on me like I'm a nobody and shit. Nah, man, it's time to change the game again. It's time to change the game. I gotta say, I'm gonna miss the fact that with that Hyundai Sonata, that I could put the adaptive cruise on, and I could just let that shit just drive itself even when I'm on a regular street. I am gonna miss it. I am gonna miss it a little. I can't say I'm not gonna miss it. But the thing about it is, one of these the reason why everybody wants these goddamn Cherokees and they want these Durangos and they want these Hellcats, the problem is it's all ego. When you're driving one of these fucking things, it literally feels like you're dominating everything else that's smaller and slower. You know, those 4 cylinders and those 6 cylinders, yeah, they're extremely efficient, because I'll tell you, $35 damn near filled that thing up when I was at BJ's. But man, let me tell you something. Look at this. Look at this. It's like I haven't seen any of this shit in so long. I don't know if this pen works, man, but let me tell you something. I miss this fucking car so much. I'm not even in sport mode. I had all these people while I'm driving that Sonata. They got their BMWs and shit. They got Mercedes, even the cheap ones. They got the 2 Series and CLAs. They're looking at me while I'm driving the Sonata, and they're looking at me like I ain't shit. Like, I mean, that hurts. That just hurts your ego. That really, 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 really hurts. Boy, that hurts. Yeah, get out of my way, BMW. Get out of my way. Goddamn BMWs. Yeah, man. I got brand new brakes. Oh man, all Brembo. Let's see. Let me change this miles per hour. This is miles per hour to kilometers. No, I want it to be the gauge steering wheel. There we go. And I want to go back to the SRT gauge. There we go. God damn. And now I remember. Oh yes, I gotta get ready to get gas again. Fucking thing's almost back to freaking empty. This thing's always on goddamn empty. It doesn't even matter if I fill it up, the shit's always on empty. I haven't had that V8. Oh my God. It's like everything about this fucking car. It's like, you know, I'm gonna miss this car so much. Every fucking thing about this car. The steering wheel is fucking big and thick and girthy. It's got this big, thick girth. While I was driving around with that Sonata, like I think the diameter of my fucking finger shrank. Because that little ass steering wheel, so it's and I listen. I had fun in the car. It was an okay car, especially when you're sitting in traffic. But the girthiness of the steering wheel, man, that shit is fucking awesome. The steering wheel is big and girthy and thick. It's a big juicy girth. Like I got my big hand. Look at this big old girthy ass steering wheel with grips and shit. It's too bad that this thing doesn't have the lane keeping assist automatic, because if this thing had the exact same shit that Sonata did, it would definitely be, you know, it would definitely be even more comfortable, especially in traffic. The problem is you have to steer, because this car has the old hydraulic steering. It doesn't have like the challenge. See, everybody's trying to make all this fucking noise. Me personally, I'm not trying to make noise. I'm just trying to, you know, be fast. And that Cadillac is gonna have gonna have more horsepower than this car. It's just that it's gonna be silent. Yeah, man. Oh my God, I miss this fucking thing so much. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all buy these fucking cars, these last calls and all that shit, 840, all that. Yeah, buy them. Go buy them and see what happens. I guarantee you, you try to race any of these electric cars, you're gonna get your ass smoked. And you're gonna get smoked on camera, number one. I guarantee it. You're gonna get smoked on camera by some electric car, and you're not even. It might be a Nissan Ariya or some shit. You're gonna get smoked, and you wouldn't even see the shit coming. But see, one thing I got, you know, it's so crazy, man. As big as this fucking car is, as big as this damn car is, everybody has to look up to you because you're so much higher than they are. And then this car sits, it has like a whole facade, it's got the whole like stance and everything like nothing else does, you know? And it's a shame that, you know, that greatness can be held back by just a handful of shitty parts, but you can hold the greatness back. Because, you know, it's sad because I really love this truck. I think the main reason why I wouldn't keep this truck is basically because it's not the highest end model. If they had never made a higher end model than this truck, I almost could have considered just taking out third-party warranties or something, but nah, it's time to move on. It's time to move on, you know? Because the mere fact that I could be without this thing for a month and a half, keep in mind, I put this car in the shop on August 1st. The mere fact that I could be without this car for a whole month and a half that right there is like a bad omen. Like, that should never happen. It should never happen. That Expedition, so I gotta say, I have new respect for that Expedition. See, that's the thing. It's like reviewing cars. Reviewing cars is not good enough. You have to live in these cars. You know, all those people are looking at me. They're like, holy shit, how is that guy driving that fast? They're all way back there. I'm looking way, way, way back there. But what was I saying? The thing about it is, it's not enough to review a car. You got to live with a car. When you live with that car, you got to deal with all its bullshit, and you got to deal with all of the shortcomings. That's when you learn a car. See, these reviewers, they drive these things around the track for like 5 minutes, and they think they know everything about a car. They never had to suffer with one of these fucking cars. They never had to like their cars, they all, like these reviewers, they always got like these lame ass Econo boxes. It's like a Honda Accord or a Toyota Camry. They don't own shit like this because, first of all, car reviewing don't pay money like that. So it's not like they're getting money like that, you know, for the car reviewing. They're not getting no money for that shit, or at least not enough. So the thing about it is, no. These reviewers, they don't get it. Like, the sad thing is, a lot of this is ego, but then there's a whole lot of it where it's just like exciting and fun, and then there's a bit of it where there's practicality, but the problem is there's nothing practical about a gas guzzler this size. There's just nothing practical about it, you know? Man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad I got my fucking car back. Holy shit, I'm so glad I got my fucking car back. I haven't had this fucking car in a month and a motherfucking half, you know? And the thing that what's funny is, you know, it's like I miss my, oh, that's a pretty dress. Pretty. That's a pretty nice dress. I wonder, does she submit? You know, because we're having a problem. That's why we're passport bros and everything. But yeah, oh my God, I feel so good. I feel so good. You know what the worst part about not having your car is? You know what the worst part about not having your car is? When you become known for that car and everybody fucking asks you every goddamn day, oh, did you get your car back? That's the most annoying fucking shit on earth. When you got people asking you over and over and over, did you get your car back? You see that? That's their lot over there where they keep their cars. Look at this fucking guy in this BMW. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah, that's right, bastard. You're on YouTube. I'm going right over here to the mall so I can get my Apple phone. I gotta get my Apple phone. I gotta hurry up and get in my... See, well, first of all, you don't really have to rush anymore because there's really no lines. And then on top of that, they've made it so that basically all these things are pre-ordered. So you're gonna get it back. You're gonna get the Apple phone. Guy's got the yellow grill inserts, and he's got the bumpers. Oh, that's a girl. Yeah, that's why. She thinks it's cute. She thinks it's cute. I think it's childish, but you know, hey, listen, as long as she's happy. Gotta go get my Apple phone. And you know, it's so funny. It's amazing how, like, I haven't driven this car in so long, but it's amazing how the difference between driving this and a car. It's like a huge. It's such a amazingly huge difference. The stiffness. Oh shit! I should have been over here. My fault. My fault. Excuse me. I'm bigger than you, so slow down and let me go. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is the bully car. This is the bully mobile. We're not fucking playing no games with these little ass cars. That's right. I feel like I got my ego back. This is the bully car right here. This shit is a bully. Slow. These little slow cars. Little slow cars. They're too slow. Yeah. See, I'll never have another. See, when I was in that Sonata, as I was having a good time, but everybody with these goddamn Accords was trying to race me and shit all the time. I had these I just got past a little while ago when I had the Sonata by a big Ultima Energy. No more of that shit. No more of that shit. By the time you're even in second gear, I'm in like eighth. It's like, and I'm looking at you in the background, in the rear view mirror. You know? Oh man. And believe me, I'm gonna miss this car. It's just that, you know, the practicality, I'm sorry. It's like, I'm gonna miss it. I've got up until my Cadillac is delivered. Gotta get my Cadillac. And if ever, you know, hopefully everything's perfect with that. I know it's gonna be perfect. I know it's gonna be perfect. I want my Cadillac. I want that. I want my Cadillac. I want my Cadillac. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy selling dope. Where do I park? Where should I park? I could go in this mall, get my Apple phone. I get my Apple phone. Where's my Apple phone? Where's my Apple phone? Where's my Apple phone? I want my Apple phone. Gotta go ahead and drop $1,700 on a motherfucking cell phone. Apple phone. Oh, there was a park right there. There's the cops. Yeah, my Apple phone. Gotta go get the Apple phone. Apple phone. Apple phone. Okay. Yeah, big Ultima Energy right there. All right. Apple phone. I want my Apple phone. Let's go get it. Let's go get the Apple phone. I bet the, oh, holy shit. Holy shit, what's going on over here? What's going on over here? I feel like purging the devil. Okay, okay, alrighty. Big. Okay, let's go get it. Let's go get that Apple phone. Apple phone. See, you people with these Samsungs, y'all don't understand the excitement of getting a new Apple phone. Y'all don't understand the excitement, and you never will. Because y'all are busy buying those boring ass Galaxies. But hey, listen, to each his own. I've made this same video multiple times coming here to pick up my Apple phone. Love my Apple phone. I want my Apple phone. Let's get in there. My Apple phone. Yeah, see, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand that level of excitement. Y'all couldn't understand it. How could y'all understand it? Y'all got those boring ass Galaxies. I don't even know what those things do. I want my Apple phone. T-Mobile sells the Apple phone. T-Mobile sells the Apple phone. There's a huge ass, look at that line. Look at that line. God damn. You gotta wait on this big ass line. You gotta wait on this big ass line. What's going on? Got these little cops around here. This big ass line. This big ass line. You know that line is freaking huge. You gotta wait on this big line. It's like a cultural revolution. Having to wait on this line. I don't know what that guy's all over there, but it's like nobody's going there. Yeah, I ordered a nice case too. I ordered a nice deep purple case. How you doing? I gotta go to Apple over here. Yeah, don't talk to me. I don't want to buy nothing. I gotta go get my Apple phone. So y'all just don't get it, you Samsung buyers. Ooh, where's the innovation? The innovation is me running to this fucking line because I want my Apple phone. That's the innovation. Y'all just don't get it. And you never will. Not until y'all switch. And eventually you'll switch because your stuff is boring. I'm sorry, it's just boring. All right, here we go. All right. Beginning of orders. Order pickups, this is the beginning. Or we wait out here, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. See, as you can see, it's almost, 5 o'clock. So that means people got off of work and they're coming to pick their things up. So yeah, we'll be in there in just a minute. I wonder if I'll see the same service advisor that I saw last time. Probably not. And I do want to take a look at the Apple Watch Ultra. I do want to take a look at that. So I should see it. Alright, so it should be about 5 minutes and then we're in. See, you don't see lines like this at the Samsung store because nobody cares about Samsung phones. Nobody cares about those. They want the Apple phone. I am kind of shocked that they didn't put 8K in these things, even though I didn't think that they needed anyway. But I'm kind of shocked they didn't do that because, you know, how all these Samsung phones always try to one-up you. But I guess they realized too, it's like nobody's using a feature like that because you can't even see the goddamn video results on a regular computer monitor. So what's the point? Purple, huh?
I know you did really good. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, something different. One time I had rose gold because there was no choice.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I dealt with it.
It's really pretty.
Yeah.
It's really pretty, the gold.
Right, so here I got my deep purple. And here's one just like mine, deep purple. And this is how you deactivate one of these, to turn it off, to do a hard restart. I always do this video every single year. So you go 1, 2, and then you hold this button right here. And that puts it into the mode to turn it off. So this is the iPhone 14 Pro Max in deep purple. And to shut this thing down, all you gotta do is up volume, down volume, and then hold sleep wave. So it's like 1, 2, 3. And you keep holding it past the slide to power off, and it will turn off and it will reset. And that's it. So that's when the phone turns off, and then all you have to do to turn it back on is to just click that button, and then you'll see the Apple logo, and within a couple of seconds the phone will turn back on. And that is the iPhone 14 Deep Purple, which is the exact same one I got. I got 1 terabyte storage. And there you have it. So as you can see, got the Apple phone. I almost want something to drink, but this line is too big. So I'll get something later. And I think the delivery service should have my, what is it called? They should have my case cover. So now all I gotta do is make it back to the car without somebody trying to make me test my Desert Eagle on them. Because you never know, people be robbing people. There's a cop standing over here making sure nobody get robbed for their iPhones. See, you don't have to worry about people stealing Samsungs. Nobody gives a fuck about Samsung. Ain't nobody robbing and sticking people up for Samsung phones. That's a waste of time. Folding ass phones. Who the fuck needs a phone that folds? That shit is dumb. I have no idea why you need a phone to fold. I have no idea at all. See, there's an officer right there. He's making sure nobody stick me for my iPhone. He's doing a good job. Oh, man, I just feel so good. I got so much accomplished today. You'll never know. You will never know how much I got accomplished today. I got a lot accomplished today. And within like a 5-hour window, I got so much accomplished. It's amazing. A lot accomplished. Just feels so good to get the truck back. Feels so good to get the truck back. Oh man. There we go. Oh God, the remote start is disabled. Come on, really? Oh. We're gonna have to look through this thing and troubleshoot. All right. Just feels so good to have the truck back. The remote start hasn't been used in a very long time. Feels good to have it back. Ah, yes, that squealing sound from the pulley tensioner is gone. And my mechanic, he told me that the problem was, well, because there was numerous problems, but he said the problem with the tensioner pulley was that there's a weight inside of it, and the weight was, for whatever reason, the weight wasn't there. And I'm trying to understand how the fuck does a weight inside a pulley just disappear? And he said for whatever reason the shit wasn't there. And that was part of one of the problems. I was having like this crazy ass squeal. Can't tell. What is this? Alright. So another thing that freaked me out about, oh shit, this motherfucker stopped right behind me. Oh yeah, because he wants my part. He wants my part. So anyway, you know what's funny? The Sonata had front sensors. It had rear camera, but it didn't have fucking ultrasonic sensors. It didn't have ultrasonic sound. And I'll never understand that. It's like, why would you put a rear camera and automated driving, but you didn't make it so that the thing had ultrasonic bumper sensors? Like, that was just weird to me. I guess they assumed that the camera was enough. The thing about it is the camera was good. It just didn't give you enough, understanding of how close you are to whatever the object near you is. So I just thought that was kind of strange. But yeah, feels good, man. I'm rolling. This thing, you know, it's funny, after driving that Sonata all that time, this fucking truck feels as heavy as it is. It really does. This thing is heavy. The steering, everything about this truck feels heavy. The steering is heavy. Everything's heavy. The fucking whole truck, it takes more effort to move. Oh. It's heavy, heavy, heavy. I don't give a fuck. I'm just so happy to have this bastard back, man. I haven't had my truck in a month and a half. That shit driving crazy. See, look at all those trucks. Those are all the trucks that they got waiting to sell. And the crazy thing is, because this is a mall, people probably be coming here and stealing parts right off these fucking cars. So you get a car, your car has had parts snatched off it and shit. That is unacceptable. I'm just so glad, I'm so glad I have my fucking truck back, man. I know I'm gonna be even, oh, see, those are the new models. They got the new models over there. They got the new L's. But see, I gotta say, man, let me tell you, again, I'm gonna talk about it more and more, and I'm gonna make anecdotes, because I'm not gonna talk about the whole thing at once. But let me just say, the future for this the company, in my opinion, it's in doubt. Because Jeep is a good product for them. They sell plenty of Jeeps. And what it appears is that now the Jeep is crossing over basically with the Alfa Romeo platforms. And they're all going electric. So for the most part, it's like you see lots and lots of Jeeps. But the Jeep, people love it regardless how fucked up maintenance and warranty issues may be over time. Because at the end of the life of the product, that's when you'll know just how good that product was. But my thing is, it's sad because the product has so much potential and could be so awesome, but it's held back by cheap parts and in some cases shitty service, and it's held back. It's just like Tesla. Tesla's the same thing. Now I have to say, now I totally understand what people were always saying when they were knocking on American cars. Now I understand what they're saying, because the thing about it is, these car service centers, they can actually do a lot to make you feel better about the product as long as the service is good. If the service is good, they can take a product that is shitty and they can make it feel like it's better than it actually is. But if you have a product that's really great and you have shitty service, that can totally ruin your entire experience. You know, and it's a damn shame. It's really a shame. It's really, 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 really a shame. You know, but I'm just so glad to have this thing back. I'm so glad I don't have to crouch down to fucking get in the car no more because it's so low to the fucking ground. What the fuck are y'all doing? You're driving like 2 miles an hour. And you know, that's another thing. When I was in that Sonata, I would drive around everywhere I was. I was driving around with the windows up, and I was driving with the windows up, and I was driving with the air conditioner. Now, I just felt like opening all my windows. Open all my windows. I'm gonna go home, set up my Apple phone. Goddamn little ass Audi. It's not no Sonata no more, boy. Not no damn Sonatas no more, boy. Big Ultimate Energy. It's like now, you know what's funny? With this car, I feel confident about speeding. Like regardless how, it's not about just going fast. It's about how confident do you feel when you're going fast. Being able to speed up quickly, being able to slow down quickly. That's where it's all about. That's what it's all about. Confidence. And unfortunately, I think that's where a lot of people get into accidents and shit. They get overconfident. You know, see, it's okay to be confident, but you don't want to get overconfident. Yep, tap the front sensors. So I know when he's slowing down, even if I'm not paying enough attention. Oh, I was gonna go around that guy. And that's another thing, because that Sonata, I had gotten so lazy when it came to the adaptive cruise control, like 1 and 2. I'd gotten so lazy with that car's adaptive cruise control. A lot of times, it was like I'd be sitting in traffic and I wouldn't have my hands on those wheels at all. Like, it was like I got so lazy using that car. Look at all this goddamn traffic. I got real lazy using that car. You know what? I don't want to be on this because this is some fucked up traffic. I don't know why there's so much traffic. Yeah, you can slow down, buddy. Why is so much traffic? Yeah, so I feel confident in this car. That's the thing. It's all about confidence. Do you feel confident driving? Do you feel confident passing people? Why is there all this traffic? Oh shit, I was supposed to get off. Wow. I got his Durango. It's all about confidence. Do you feel confident when you're driving? Because that Sonata, it was so low and small, that car wasn't made for me, so I just didn't feel confident in it. That's when I get my Cadillac. I hope I feel confident. Confident in the Cadillac. Oh shit. And you gotta have confident brakes. You're coming in a little too hot. Gotta make sure you be able to stop this bastard. This son of a bitch, this big son of a bitch. Oh, look at that. There's a lot of space right there. I'm driving with one hand, so yeah. Not so confident. Yeah, Yep, I'm back. Confidence. Here's my gun store where I get my ammo. I swear, it's a damn shame that they didn't make the Trackhawk better. And now that Dodge and Chrysler or whatever is announcing these last call models, I doubt that they're going to do anything substantial to the Trackhawk, because the Trackhawk is based on the older platform that's basically been discontinued, which is too bad too. But you know, it's a shame that the Trackhawk never got a proper build. But that's, you know, it's a damn shame. It should have, but it didn't. You know, but that's just what it is. It's like there's no 300 Hellcat. It's like as much hope as people held out that there's going to be a 300 Hellcat. You get no 300 Hellcat. You get a lame ass Jeep Trackhawk that nobody can afford to keep, apparently, because everybody I know who got a Trackhawk doesn't have it anymore. I find that very interesting. I've had this, you know, it's funny, and you probably know some YouTubers. And you probably know some people who bought like Chargers, Challenger Hellcats. They bought them just for their YouTube channel. They had no other content to offer except that. They got themselves some subscribers, and now they don't have those cars no more. It's a damn shame. But you probably know some YouTubers who bought Trackhawks. They didn't even have those things for the first 3 payments, and they took those cars back. And I knew that was going to happen, because I was like, wait a minute. This Trackhawk is not going to give them the ego stroke that they want. And I knew it. That problem with that Trackhawk is it wasn't distinctive. And if you're going to buy one of these fucking cars, you're going to spend this kind of money, you want to have a distinctive vehicle. You want something that strokes your ego every fucking time you touch it. Like when you get in the car. Like, look at this. You see these motherfuckers buying all these goddamn scat packs? You don't even get this fucking wheel. Look at that wheel. And this wheel is old. This wheel's got almost 78,000 miles on this wheel. But it just strokes your ego. It's like you can feel it up. It just strokes your ego, you know? It strokes your ego. It's like, yeah, I got the SRT. You know, let me tell you something. Once they started taking SRT off these cars, I was like, yeah, it's dead. Shit is dead. Chrysler 300. Nobody gives a fuck about no car called a limited edition model. No, you know what they wanted? They wanted a Chrysler SRT. That's what they wanted. And you're not giving the people what they want. Let me throw in my distance control. See, the problem is that's what people want. They don't want no fucking limited edition heritage model Roger Petty. They don't want that shit. They want that shit to say SRT on it. These scat packs, man, they don't say SRT on it unless you buy some stickers. I got a problem with that. That does not stroke my ego. My ego needs it to say SRT. My ego needs there to be a cat on the side. You're going to sell these people a Trackhawk and there's no cat on the side. There's no cat. How the fuck are you selling a Trackhawk with no Hellcat badge on the side? And let me just say this. Despite the fact that they never planned to even put the badge on there, you'd think the dealers would have said, you know what, I got a great idea. Let me go on eBay, spend about $20 per car. I'm gonna put some Hellcat badges on this fucking thing, and then I'm gonna mark the car up $100 to pay myself back $75 over. Do you think any of the people buying these Trackhawks would have worried about $100 markup when you got the Hellcats on the side? No, they didn't give a fuck. Fuck it. Y'all are charging $30, $40, $50,000 over, in some cases even more than that. And you still don't get the fucking badges, and you're calling it a market adjustment. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. See? Even when when those boys looking by, that guy was looking, you see that? He saw that. That's what he saw. You see what that says? What does that say? What does that say? What does it say? It says ego stroke 1000. That's what it says. Ego stroke. That's the fucking problem with these cars. They're nothing but ego strokes at this point. And that's the reason why these things are so fucking dangerous, because you got these poor broke, fucking loser Pookie and Ray Ray is trying to steal shit from you. And these motherfuckers, just like the video I showed you, they will hit your car, wait till you get out, and then they'll steal your car, they'll rob you at gunpoint. The man got killed for his Trackhawk. Man gets shot up for a fucking Durango. That's ridiculous. But that's what the ego strokes, right? That's why you can't drive one of these cars unless you got a pistol. You gotta have a pistol. If you don't have a pistol, you're doing it wrong. You gotta have a pistol to drive one of these fucking cars. You got to. If you don't, you're just setting yourself up for car theft. You know, that's the reason why New York is so pissed off, thanks to Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas said, fuck that shit. These people got to protect themselves. How are they supposed to protect their Hellcats if they don't have a pistol? Clarence Thomas changed those fucking laws. These stupid fucking liberals couldn't handle it. We only trust the police with weapons. Fuck that shit. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas said, fuck that shit. That's right. It's not playing with these motherfucking liberals. Stupid ass fucking liberals. Making it all this goddamn crime. What that guy say in JFK, the movie? What do you think we got all this crime now? What was it, Kevin Bacon? That shit was fucking funny, man. I gotta say, it was racist, but it was funny. Yeah, man, fucking stupid ass liberals. They got it so you cannot safe. You got a Mustang. These motherfuckers try to steal your car. You got a Tesla. You got bitches on camera walking by your Tesla, scratching up your Tesla and shit. You know, they're not stealing Teslas because half of these people, like if you're a car thief and you try to steal a Tesla, chances are you're gonna get in an accident before you get like a block away because you just don't understand it. You know, but man, what a fucking rip. So I'm gonna go by AutoZone, get a couple of things. You see, she got the base model. I'm gonna see. She doesn't have the ego stroke. I got the ego stroke right there. I got the ego stroke. She doesn't have it. So anyway, I'm gonna go by AutoZone. I'm gonna grab some stuff and you know, just get some stuff, and then I'm gonna finalize this video. This video has been sitting in my frame buffer. It's amazing that this phone is you have a 4-hour video just sitting in the frame buffer waiting to be made, so that everybody can sit back and they look at the video and be like, holy shit, this video is 4 hours long, and they're just sitting back and some people enjoying that shit, you know, just like all my Passport Bros movies. Passport Bros. God, this shit. Look at all this fucking traffic. My God, you could tell it's Friday out here. I don't know why you're boring. These people seem to not want to move. But yeah, that's that. So, you know what? There's no point in me adding much more. That's a nice XT6. It's got the sport package. It's nice. I'm going to have the Lyric, though. See, the sad thing is, that's really, if I'm buying a Cadillac, that's really the Cadillac I want to buy. My problem is the XT6, it doesn't scream ego trip. I need my car to say ego stroke. You know, the XT6 is nice, but it just, see, the problem is the Ego Stroke 1000 is the Escalade. You got to get the Escalade to stroke your ego. Whoa. If you want to stroke your ego real good, you got to get the Escalade. Anything less than the Escalade, your ego is not properly stroked. Yeah, I'm a big boy in the Escalade. I'm driving around a $150,000 truck. Ha, ha, ha. You know, that's the ego stroke. Or the Escalade V. Got to get the Escalade V, because now see, here's the problem. What happens if you got your ego stroked with an Escalade and now they got the Escalade V? Well, now you got to take that Escalade back. You got to get the Escalade V, because it doesn't say V on it. You know, that's what I'm saying. You see, this is the ego power trip. That's what it is. It's Ego Power Trip 1000. That's what it is. I'm just so glad I got my fucking car back, and people will stop asking me, when do you get your car back? I am so, I mean, Jesus Christ, I went a month and a fucking half. Shit. That shit's right. Like, even when I think about that shit, it makes me mad. But, you know, all I gotta do is keep her running until December. And Cadillac, here I come.
To be continued.